Our viewers, g'day, how you going? Welcome to the final round and finals time. Matty Harris, Red Bull here, and Timmy's just put some hot chippies in front of me. We've got a cracking match. Bailey from New Zealand, only lost one game. Ratford taking for the ACT. We're going to let you know who's got what bowls, but we have got 4 cameras now. We have decided that we want to bring you as much of the coverage as we can, and we are. Love it. We'll be able to really bring into you everything that we need to. So you can see that we've got the ditch rink again, and all tough. All right, we've seen some of these players before, and we will mention their names as we speak. But for the moment, we need to focus our attention on. And I will put in the chat here that we went early. All right. So So as Tim's getting the names, we'll work out who's got what and who's holding shot. And I would imagine that the yellow stickers are from ACT, and the... I don't know if there's stickers on the bowls from New Zealand. So I'm just trying to get my camera to search for... Oh, where are we?
Those emails are in there if you want to drag that.
Great, I'll do that. Just so we're just getting the names and we've just got a bit going on at the moment, viewers. We're trying to bring you all of the content and action. Bringing in a fourth camera does complicate things a little bit, but I think you're worthy of a complication. And I'm trying to bring in as close as I can to looking at the head. So as this bowl's coming in, I am actually operating the fourth camera, and you'll see the ball come into shot. And that graphic hopefully might give you a better indication of where the shot is, although right now, where the position of bowls are played, looks like a measure between both opponents. But we're going to find out from Timmy who we've got and so forth. But we don't need to hurry that just yet because we've got to make sure the man can eat. And we'll bring to you those names. So thanks for joining us. And Kathy, the sound is sound on. Just let us know, because I believe I can hear myself and I'm got the right one switched on. So just let us know. Yeah, it's doing it. It's all going. Yeah, all happy. I'll just okay. Yep, sweet. So this is the image of, I think it's the ATT third, and it looks like Miles Kemp from the Viking Club. And he's using a speckled XG bowl Yeah, it's always fun when you bring a fourth camera in. I bought the fourth camera in deliberately to see if we had anyone signing, but that's not the case at the moment. You can see that bowl going through. Okay. Okay, so Timmy's just letting us know while he's just having something to eat. Anthony Reid and Miles Kemp, he said they're beautiful people. And this is Anne Murray. So Anne played third before. There've been no change to the team of Christine Ball, Peter Kazoo, Anne Murray, and of course Adam Bailey as the bowls come into play. And from the look of things, Team New Zealand are holding a shot there, and very shortly we're going to be bringing into you the point score for you, and we'll have that updated. This is the state of play. Welcome again. Yes, Kathy, I know you don't like it, but you've sometimes got to... and we did switch on the closed captions. All right, viewers. Sorry, we lost connection, and that hasn't happened. So I'm not too sure how much data this is pulling on Tim's connection. Well, I didn't touch the Wi-Fi, mate. I didn't touch no Wi-Fi. I can tell you that for a fact. However, all righty. I'm actually out of data myself, but it's actually streaming at a speed that's acceptable at the moment. Okay, well, this is the second, and this is Anthony Reid from the Viking Club. And Timmy mentioned that he had a roll-up with him and loved it and did all sorts of things that were awesome. Okie dokie. This is Peter Kuza. Now, apologies if I've got that pronunciation incorrect. I haven't had a chance to be corrected. So let's see how he goes. Kozu. But he's the only one that's come into the New Zealand team from Perth who's still had his Western Australian stickers on. But and guess what Team ACT have? Yellow stickers. Yeah, which is good because you've got to do that to help with our numbers. It's a bit like you and I when we're at the Australian Open. We didn't have any pairs, and then Tim and I were in a fours. So we will talk about the state of play, and Timmy might be able to go running around and setting up our little cheat sheet. We don't need to know the ends because ends is irrelevant. It's more a case of how many come through. This is Anne Murray. She's sending her bowl on the way, and Anne's got a purple bowl. And if we go back to our notes, we might be able to see what the actual brand is. It's all right. Now, here is the bearded man, Miles Kemp. He's got the green. No, he's got the speckled XGs. And once you get a little high on that line on the ditch rink, it doesn't generally come back. So we are 1-1 on 2. Always when there's a technical itch, everything else plays a bit of catch-up. This is Anne Murray. State of play coming through. Thank you, Timmy. And did you say an email has been sent with the point score, or where has it been sent to? Has it been sent to Gmail? Is this one? That's from Kathy.
Oh, I know what that one is. Do this one first. What's the one you need?
Okay.
That's your results as of
Okay.
6 at
No problem. Okay. I'm just going to keep the vision on the head, and I'm just going to do a little bit of jumping around. That's the one. If they've got a printed copy, that would be great. Thank you. All right, viewers. That's the view of play. So you think shot to the purple bowl. And that probably tells us again. This is Greg Radford, and he's on there. And that T is a D. Sorry, Mr. Radford. That's generally what it looked like. And okay, this is young Adam Bailey, a very accomplished bowler. And at the change of ends here, I'm going to bring up to you a live score update of this point score rather than around the grounds. Timmy's going to go around the grounds. And this is Greg Radford. We thought it was Radford, but it's with the D, not a T. He's not far away. It's coming into action. He's going to kick the goalpost, lands it, plants it. Oh, what's he done? Has that red bowl got the shot, which is Team ACT? And we know that New Zealand currently at the moment are in second position. Oh, a whole heap. 1, 2, 3. No. No. Okay. She's just made room for the measure. And we'll go for this look. And we'll soon find out, viewers. But, yeah, I think Timmy's used all of his Wi-Fi up. That means he's got none left for the weekend. I hope not. I'm just now hotspotting off my phone, ladies and gentlemen, which won't last for long. But anyway, it's been Timmy's been broadcasting for 4 days, the longest he's ever done. And I'll be back on track for the next 2. Have called for an umpire. They're going to have to call out louder. Yep, they're on. So while the umpire's coming through, let's have an around the grounds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently watching on that demographic there. I might just... No, I'll leave it that size because you can see it. In this section, we are watching Adam Bailey, who's currently in second on 4 wins plus 26. They're taking on, and they've got the spelling wrong. It has got Gregory Radford. Now, it could be a T or a D, and I'm actually going to go back to changing it back to a T. The ACT team had a win, and they hadn't had a win all yesterday, but they won this morning. And they lost their first game. They won their second game. And they are going to try and be the spoilers because Barry Lynn, who we had on the live stream just then, needs New Zealand to lose for him to win, and they have got a bye. So I actually think, regardless if New Zealand lose, they will still finish second. But they want to play for the gold and silver medal match. They do not want to play for the bronze. But at the moment, I don't believe New Zealand can finish any worse than second in their section, regardless of this result. They would have to be thumped by 20 for Barry Lynn to leapfrog them there, and that's in the second section. In section 1, above on section 1, we are very close, but I believe Ken Reid, after everything's been settled and said and done, cannot lose top position. So at the moment, it is looking like a Queensland versus Western Australian final, and I don't believe anything can change in that unless Harry Hughes lose their game and New Zealand win their game by 10 or more. It's going to get very tricky, but I'm not going to overcomplicate things. But congratulations to Ken Reid from Queensland. They've won their section with one game to play. Michael Barker has leapfrogged into second. And they had a very tight win by winning by 2. They're up by 3 wins with -2. But Russell Jackson's Queensland team have got a bye, and they're on 3 wins, -9. And then John Lavelle from New Zealand can come from the clouds, as can Paul Webster. I don't think Sue Higgins. But second place for Section 1, Timmy, have a look at that, is anyone can make it, where it's a bit of a close horse race in Section 2. So there's the demographic. I did make it full screen just so people could see it, but we're now back into changing our cameras. So how you been, mate?
Not too bad, mate. Just done a quick round the grounds. If you want to use your little, that one.
Yeah, around the grounds. Hold on, mate.
Oh, he's even got the music for me.
Timmy.
Folks, just giving you some updates on the other rinks. We'll count them down. Rink 14, Victoria 4, Queensland 1. Rink 12, WA 3, New Zealand Zip. Rink 11, New South Wales 3, Victoria Zilch. Victoria 4-1 over WA, and Queensland 3-0 over Victoria. That's all the games for round 7, folks, plus the game that you're watching.
And that will, of course, impact the total point score. Not as complicated as we thought it would be in Section 2. But Section 1, oh my goodness. Timmy Wrightson, you've never met the gentleman before, but I can tell you, Glenn Billy Baxter.
Oh, I see that name on Facebook a bit.
Oh,
I've seen him.
My goodness.
Club Charleston.
Oh, Billy.
Good on you. I did see, I reckon it was a Facebook comment somewhere last night. I saw that name and I thought, I've got to find out who this is.
Billy's
well,
heavily involved in the Shoot for Cancer, where they come in and do all the bowls, and that's Billy.
Excellent.
Because they come in and donate some money, and they go, right, any bowl that's down the chute, we're going to do it. Billy, we are blessed with greatness. He gave up 2 days of his time, and Club Charlestown, sadly, he even struggled to get a drink out of them for 2 full days. But Billy, I know that you didn't care, but I've said it publicly because you just are a man, a selfless man.
Yeah. Oh, lovely that you've got involved, Glenn. It's much appreciated, mate. We've been thoroughly enjoying this. If you didn't get to see the game that we had before lunch, Glenn, quality, mate. The head changed that many times. It was a game of 2 Queensland teams, 3rd against 4th. It was absolutely fantastic stuff. So,
can you just repeat to the viewers what Kathy Brooks has just suggested?
Yeah, your selected location, Mooloolaba, Queensland. We are currently completing some planned work on a mobile tower. So that's why my Optus isn't working today, or has stopped working partway through this stream, folks.
But
luckily, Maddie
I'm with Telstra. So.
Yes, you got the backup plan. Yeah. There you go. All right, that's good. It's good to know that it's not our equipment that's playing fault. Thanks very much, Kathy. You've put my mind at ease.
But we didn't get that pickup until we actually saw a button not working.
No, but normally, if Optus is doing anything, they'll text everybody that's in that area via their phone, and I get those all the time in other locations.
Little buggers.
So,
well, look,
damn those Queenslanders not letting me know. Oh, look, I tell you, mate.
Kathy doesn't like the extra angle, but have a look at the 4th camera. It just brings us a lot closer to be able to see.
So you're using that for mat at both ends?
Yes.
Okay, for bowlers at both ends as well, so you don't have to worry about crossover
No,
anymore.
all of that.
Cool. Well, no worries. I'll just pack that camera up in my bag when I leave the Savi.
No worries, mate. It's all
happy
good.
days.
Yeah, that means that leaves me with only 2. But
That's right. But you're that good. You can handle it with 2.
But the only thing that is happening is your little wand, the joystick, now it's off, that's delayed, isn't letting me change the camera. So I need to change it.
Oh, changing your camera.
Yes.
Hasn't affected the others.
I've tried to link it in here, but I just thought I'm not going to do that to Tim.
All right. If you're on camera, can I grab the mouse for 2 seconds? I got a little treat. I got a little treat to show somebody that Sue Higgins.
We are there. I'll just make sure the score is correct. We are all good. Actually, no, we're not. Can you change the score to ACT? 2. The next one. Yep. 2, and then change the next one to 3. And 3. So they are only doing it on singles. But you tell me about the treat.
Alrighty.
Oh, Kathy's just mentioned, can't do the 4th, I'm logging off. Oh, wow.
So I've gone and got this photo during the break.
Oh, my God. So
thank you very much to Sue Higgins.
Just drag it straight in.
For bringing this to my attention.
The deaf bowl should be there. All right, just watching the... There it is.
Just let me know if you want a camera change.
No, not yet. I know that the purple bowls are linked to New Zealand. So if you can't drag that in, go back to that part and click on... No, you've already downloaded it. Click on that. Okay. Click on the box. No, click on the left box, the middle box. No, next one, that one. And it'll show you where it is. Now you can drag that straight in. See the deaf box on the top. The top.
We've got to drag it.
Yeah, but so
God,
just
you're
there.
doing this the bloody hard way, aren't you?
No.
Now it's gone, see?
No, you didn't want to click on that.
You said click on it.
No, I didn't say. I said
just ignore us for a sec, folks. We're having a domestic.
That's all right. Go back to there. Go to that. Yes. Okay. That gets dragged to there. Just drag that into deaf bowls. There we go. Now open deaf bowls.
Gee, you do that the hard way.
It's not the hard way.
It is.
Okay, now look for where the PNG, which should be that one. Okay.
All right, we're good.
I think we're still good. We're still okay. And I want to know where the live scoreboard one has been put, score update, but I'm sure it's in deaf bowls. Is that right? Where's Kathy saved
That's the one you did before. Where'd you drag it to?
No, it was there.
I'm picking on you.
Oh.
If you haven't worked it out.
No, mate, I don't. That's all irrelevant for me.
Now,
are you going to fit that in properly?
That should be it there. That's it there. That's your updated scoreboard.
No, the other one. That one. The chat GPT. Where has Kathy saved that on the file?
I put that in your folder.
Oh, it's there.
I didn't even have it in my folder.
I know.
That's because I dragged it earlier and I did it the normal way.
Hey, listen, viewers.
I want that.
Yeah, absolutely.
My IT guru did that.
Well, we'll put down here a little. See. You know what? We got to see. Put KB.
She should start putting her initials on there.
No, let's actually put. You can ask it. Put KB on it, just to acknowledge that it's her artwork. And any royalty, you'll give her, $10 every time it gets put up. So what have you put up on the screen, mate?
There you go. We're good to go.
Okay. Go back to live stream. Okay. We're back, baby. All right, let's have a look at what Kathy loves, the 4th camera. And if we go back to that, we can see what's going live. Okay, we can see that Adam Bailey's on the mat. They are down 2-1 on 3. And fortunately, his front end have got some bowls close. But Adam is coming down now. Look at this come in for a bowl. Has he given it enough? And he has. And he has got a Mr. Chalky as well. So at the moment, that was a good bad bowl because he's framed it up.
See there that Glenn's put a comment in there that Shoot Down Cancer has now handed over a total of $10,000 to the Newcastle Oncology. and brought a chemotherapy chair. So thank you very much to Glenn, Billy Baxter and his team to do that for the Newcastle community. Fantastic effort. Shooting out the Scone Bowling Club. YouTube Live Sports are covering on Saturday. Excellent. I wonder who's doing that. That'd be Tony or Happy be doing that.
Yeah,
being
and
their
I can
neck of the
tell
woods.
you, some of our animations think you're pretty cool. That's a thumbs up for you from Mr. Chalky. How cool. And look, it's telling us that we've got excellent Wi-Fi.
Yeah, good on you, Telstra. Buggering up us Optus people.
So how many shots? We're looking, just they're measuring. Timmy, just look for this. There's two's come out.
I like the red one of Anthony's too. Miles likes that. He's going to have to earn that third one by the looks of it.
And you know what? And oh look, I believe Happy Bowler's watching. You know why? Because he's brought in another Mr. Chalky. Hello, Happy. And yes, Timmy's in control of the cameras.
No, I shan't be blamed for any of that. I think this bowl of Anthony's is going to be awful close.
And this is why, you know, when you bring up another camera, Kathy, we can actually see what they're thinking.
You can just about see the players changing their minds.
Yeah.
Oh, she's trying not hard. She's trying not hard to touch that one.
Now, do you know that that is a string measure, which should be illegal because you can actually. Have you ever used a string measure?
Especially with muscles like mine, you can pull that bit of string.
Oh,
At least 1 mil.
Yeah, I would be calling. Look at this. I believe, and I think she might have been called out on it. This is right on the screen. I'd be just going, umpire, you do it.
Yeah, the umpire's about 2.3 metres away. If they want to call him, he's right there.
I would call
and
umpire.
They're pointing at him. Oh, we got an extra umpire now.
Yes.
Peter Diggle's got an assistant, and we have the interpreter. The Auslan interpreter comes out with the umpire.
But
so
did you see
fantastic.
That's the other thing we have to do. That's not what you need to do in bowls.
And there's people say that bowling with a deafness or hearing impediments not a disadvantage. Here we go, folks.
But listen.
So we've got a little laser coming out by the looks.
But this is an important measure. But the clock doesn't stop. We're 48 minutes. So this then takes away from one of their ends.
It does. I'm sure the umpires, just looking at the New Zealand players now, and they're gesturing with their fingers how close this measure is.
I actually don't like laser measures. You know why? Because when I've turned up to clubs where they're hosting the tournament...
Because you lose and you're not the shot?
No. I've turned up to some clubs which will remain nameless.
Yep.
How's this story?
Good idea.
I'm playing against the guy who was a playing umpire.
Mm-hmm.
He's on our rink. I've called umpire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that happens.
We couldn't decide with the string measure, so he brings out a laser measure and says, no, we've got the shot. I said, well, hang on, I can't tell.
Can you show me that?
I said, can you show me it?
Yep.
The way he set it up was not ideal. I've done my umpire's course.
Yeah, if you haven't done an umpire's course and he has, his decision's final. I hate to tell you, mate, you got to cop it on the chin. But you could ask, it's 3 to New Zealand by the looks.
Yeah, but I did have to
hang on. Miles put 2 fingers down and New Zealand put 3, gesticulating 3.
A 3?
So that's an example of the players not speaking direct. They were both looking at their skippers.
Well, they can't.
And see, the skippers don't know. The skippers don't know. New Zealand's saying they lost a 3.
No, New Zealand got a 3.
They got a 3. And Miles is saying they're down 2. This is what happens, and we've seen it in most of the games.
And now they're actually trying to get to the third.
So the Kiwis won that measure, but that was the red.
Hang on. They're trying to work out whether it was 2 or 3.
Yep. No, I'm.
Oh wow, that's interesting. They're still trying to work it out.
They pulled 2 out, and then they had the measure for the 3rd. So I just didn't see the result of the measure.
So now they're lip reading and trying to work out with Hans going all over the place.
They could simply ask the umpire, which bowl did you declare was the closest? Because that was for 3. That's the best way to. I'll get a confirmation. And this is the trouble. You've got some people with differing age and therefore alert.
And people's different experience of what they're expecting.
Yeah.
That's why I mentioned people are learning about the etiquette. And away they
Because
go.
the skippers, I don't think the skippers have changed the scoreboard, have they? You've still got 4-2.
I've changed it to 4-2.
Yep. Yeah, you got one for Anthony up there. Speaks very well without his hearing aids or everything. I can communicate as long as he can understand my signing or attempted signing. His speech is perfect even without his hearing aids. So yep, it is a 3, mate.
So, viewers, that's the look at the head as we stand, but this is the overhead look of how things are. So, thank you, Timmy.
Yep.
We are looking at our lead, and her name is Christine Ball. She's using a dark blue bowl, and that is coming into shot now. Playing the trickier hand, which is the ditch rink side. But good on you, Billy.
I like that.
How good.
2.5. Yeah, I reckon they should have just half point each there. 2.5 on New Zealand, half for.
But I was trying to remember if it was called shoot down cancer. Now, Billy, make sure
You got it
lock
right.
in.
Look what they've been doing, mate. That's amazing.
No, it is amazing.
10 grand for the oncology
But you
department.
will meet Billy when we go, and you're going to be coming to Well Bowls. You've got to have that on your CV, mate. Stream
Well, I'll
Well
just have to
Bowls.
see if I'm selected first.
Well, I'm the selector,
Oh, here we go.
and I'm already telling you.
You can't tell more BS than me.
Mate, listen, we're a team. We are the Deaf
The
Bowls, Deaf Sport Bowls Australian team.
we're the BS bandits.
And
That's
Billy
what we
is
are.
my number one volunteer. You know, and I have
I
to
like
leave.
meeting people, and as you've indicated, he does a heap of work around his club and stuff. I
Oh
love meeting
my,
people like
a
that
heap of
because
work.
you learn heaps from them.
If there was 8 days, he'd be there.
Yep.
Hey, can we do it around the grounds?
Look,
you
it's
see from
only
here?
been 1.5 ends since I did the last, so
Ah,
I
well,
don't
don't worry.
want to go dragging people through too much mud. When you get a chance, just bring up that very last one there. I want to show people the photo I took at to the lunch break there. How's that, folks? One of the ladies has decorated a bowl up with her hearing aids. So that's except I got somebody in the photo by the looks.
That's Sue Higgins
Sue Higgins did that.
from Victoria.
Yep. Sue Higgins, the lovely lady that came and helped on commentary, that has Ben, the assistance dog. Helps her with doorbells ringing, smoke alarms, kettles,
And as we were doing
beepers on
that,
the oven with timers and things like that.
we just missed a Mr. Chalky, but that's okay. Can't cover everything. Here he comes here, and I tell you, look at the face. He's there trying to come work out, am I got the shot? Not sure. Just pulled up a bit short.
For those who missed it earlier, when Sue was explaining how the assistance dog works for deaf people, the Lions, the Lions, who are a great charitable organisation in South Australia, I think are the only ones doing it. They train the dog that when the lead is on the dog's collar, that's rest time, as
Yeah.
opposed to guide dogs,
Yeah,
that
totally
is
different.
work time.
Yeah.
So as soon as they go home, take their hearing aids out, the lead comes off, the dog knows he's on duty. He's got to alert the person to everything. If he comes to you, if the dog comes to you and sits down, your smoke alarm's going off. That's to get out of the house. If the dog comes to you, gives you a little tap and then races back to the front door, the doorbell's ringing. If it's the phone's ringing.
How impressive. As we look at Anne Murray on screen, that's amazing. But can I just say, Kathy, where's the jack? I have no idea where the jack is.
No, she's given up
thank
watching, mate.
heavens
She doesn't
for
like your fourth
thank heaven
camera.
for Cameron 4, mate. And look at this shot coming. Is she going to get the sit? Wow. That looks so much better than that.
Adam the skip for New Zealand, absolutely love that. Even though it's not shot, it's
that's
about
why
a centimetre. Yep,
I want the
centimetre
fourth
difference.
camera in. And then we bring in the viewpoint. Now, Miles Kemp, did you get the chocolates over him at the roll-up, or did he beat you? Because he was a nice fella, but it wasn't about who was going to win.
There was Miles, and there was also
Mr. Radford,
yeah,
the skipper.
he came later on, so I got to play with 3 of the players. And I'd seen the Queensland singles.
Now, question
so
for you.
The good part is we practiced on this rink
Yes.
after I'd watched the Queensland singles and seen everybody struggle a bit on the ditch side. So they were very grateful for a bit of inside goss.
Right, well, look, we're at this commentary area here. Give me just a wave. She's on the left-hand forehand. That's what she looks like about what she's thinking, and here it comes. She's played a pretty good line. When you know you're doing this, you probably just didn't send it enough. But the spelling of Radford, on the scoreboard, it's Ratford. I change it back to Radford, but I reckon we should be going off this because that's probably coming off a scoreboard.
I would go by that, but that was by teammates writing the...
Okay, so I'm going to change his name back to Radford.
So Anthony Reid, Miles Kemp and Greg Radford all play for the Viking Club in Canberra, and they've got a leader from New South Wales from the Toongabbie Club.
Oh, now this is where we can't see what's coming in, and we may have to change the camera angle, and he's just run into a bit of traffic there. So you clearly can see from the graphic that we're 2 shots. I actually think if you have a look at the bowl that is just to the right-hand side with the yellow sticker, that is a New Zealand bowl. And I can tell you now who's holding the red bowl.
The blue,
that is ACT.
The light blue, dark blue shot. I saw Adam comment that. And the purple bowl beside it is second best, the one sitting right next to the jack.
So it looks like from there, from that graphic, that Team New Zealand might be holding 4 shots.
No.
Unless
I think they're down 1.
Okay, so that
the light blue, dark blue is Leslie's.
Part of, okay.
Yep, he's got shot.
Right.
So
now,
the toucher directly behind the jack has got
on
shot.
His bowl to try and work that out. So that's where it becomes a little bit difficult. Here he comes. He's on the mat. This is an optic of how it looks, but we can't see anything. He's popped his head down, and this is the curse. Commentator's curse. Always a little high. And away he goes. And you can see that's coming straight through. So where's he going to? Where do you think this skipper's going to go?
He's got to be real careful. He's got to sit the purple, but the chances of him getting past that speckle bowl to do that, it's right in his line.
And he's definitely gone extremely
it's coming
high.
Back. It's coming back. But yeah, look, he's got a real battle there with that bowl in the way. And given that the fact there's 1 centimetre between, he's got shot by a centimetre. He can rest easy if Adam doesn't achieve it here.
Someone's got the best bowl at the back. He is attacking this head.
Here we go. I like this.
He's not driving hard. Is it going to get a clear run? He's just, that was a fair effort.
Needed a double wick, triple wick. Yeah, Miles was basically saying, yep, call it quits, mate. Let's take that one. There's no way we're risking that. Yeah.
We've got that.
We've got the chicken dance. We got the chicken dance happening. I told you he was a lovely fella, Greg.
He got the chicken dance happening all
and
right.
And he sent his bowl down after they've decided to declare it, and he sent down a wrong bias. Go your hardest.
You know, it would have been
so
hilarious.
He's done a chicken dance and then a wrong bias.
Head.
Sensational stuff from the big fella.
Oh,
by jeez, by golly, by jingos.
Stop it.
Okay, 1-2, the ACT composite team.
We're at a 4-3 on 5.
You know we're doing well when we're updating our scoreboard before the players are updating theirs.
I'm going to have a quick nature break. I'll literally promise I'll be back in 3 minutes. I disappeared on him last time and I came back.
All right, you go and enjoy some nature.
No, I just
there's some trees and grass. There's a river over there. I'm going to work out this crazy camera system you've got going here now. You're creaking and groaning like an old man like me, and I'm only 6 months older than you. Yep. Good thing of 99. We're very, very happy to be bringing these games, folks. If you missed it before lunch, crikey, it was a game for the ages. It was sensational performance by all 8 players, and it was a topsy-turvy game. Peter. We'll see if we can get a bit more guest commentators coming in. We'll see if he's got time. If he's allowed to.
Come back, I'll do around the grounds.
Yeah, much better second bowl there from Leslie Pearson from the Toongabbie Club in Sydney. See if we can get a little bit more information for you there, folks. desk is starting to look like a dog's breakfast. We got so much information here to keep up to date with all the information you guys need. So Anthony won't be too upset with that. That's exactly the way the New Zealand folk are going to be trying to play the game here. I've got no idea what Matt's done with these cameras. He got 4 cameras up, but I don't know which one's his camera now. The last bowl's just come in for shot. Something similar from Anthony to his previous will actually be pretty good. Now that he's got a back bowl, he's just looking to complement that. We'll sit out the last bowl, the shot bowl. Has he got the weight? No, his line's beautiful. Yep. Greg just letting him know. Another half metre and you'd have had icing on the cake there, mate. Very focused Peter Kozu. He's just flicked it narrow. Miles. This bloke's a larrikin. Champion fella. Looks about as casual as you can get, but gee, doesn't he play he plays for sheep stations. Not happy with it. Skinny Mini. Has he got the weight to get behind? He has, yep. Not wasted there. Now, we don't have the names of the clubs at this stage, folks, for the clubs that the New Zealand players play for. But we'll endeavour to find that out. We'll just see if we can get Adam to step to the side a little bit. And he has. He's seen it with a big sorry on his face. Miles looking pretty close here. Very, very close. If he was playing for the Sydney Swans, I'd pick him on our team for this weekend. He's unfortunate there. So Anne Murray just looking to complement the shot they're already holding. Sit in front. Adam's indicated sit in front, but as long as you get past that red bowl, you can even get past the blue bowl behind it. So the New Zealand bowl that's holding shot is on the right. And the 2 bowls on the left are both ACT bowls. I think it's a common thing, folks. You get so focused you can't afford to be heavy and you don't want to be short. So all of a sudden the grass ends up absolutely perfect, but the weight gets over-assessed and it ends up being no good to anybody. So very close situation though. We are absolutely blessed again to have Peter Dingle, our master of all things important on bowling greens, our national umpire with us. G'day, Pete.
There you go, mate.
You've been a very good help to us, mate, through this whole tournament. So I wanted to thank you publicly. I want everyone to know the umpires do a lot of work, but this bloke has run around. He's basically been half organising this event, interacting with players, and I'm sure you've not overly that well experienced in sign language.
I'm slowly learning.
About the same as me. I've learnt a you-know-what load full of it. But no, you have done a heap of good jobs for everybody, mate, not just for us. And I know you've done plenty for us, so...
That's good. There's a classic one, even though the viewers can't see me, a classic one of it's a sign where you use your second fingers like that.
Saying you're available.
No, your second finger's like that, and you point it to your chest and you flick it out. Basically, you're saying, Not my problem.
Not my problem. Ah, it's a little bit like, forget about it.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
I've used that a couple of times. Not to the death,
Just about
guys.
everything is your problem if you're an umpire, though. You got to check everything out. Yes, I've learnt that one. Means you're available.
Ah, there you go.
Apparently, the story was the middle finger raised in a rude gesture for the average person. Both hands, but swirling both of those hands with the finger up.
And how blessed are we here today?
Sorry. Oh yeah. So apparently at the COVID press conferences, Dan Andrews, the Victorian Premier, who wasn't the... Oh, have a look at this from Adam.
Oh,
Has he made it a 2?
yes.
I dare say he has. Miles is having a good look out. We'll just see if we can see a tear coming out from under those glasses. He's pulled out the original one that was shot. He's not convinced yet. Out comes the tape again.
Could be an umpire, Errol.
Yeah, you might get...
No,
Errol's down there.
I
see you had an apprentice down there giving you a hand today. So apparently 2 fingers raised in the rude gesture and swung around in circles means I'm available. So when Dan Andrews was up there in front of the country giving press conferences about COVID, saying the vaccine's available, the person doing the sign language behind him looked like they were just standing behind Dan Andrews, giving him the bird with both hands at the same time. I've heard some great stories like that since I've been here. Now, okay, yep. The other people have been on this rink have been really good. They've been letting us know, letting the skippers know, and letting the scoreboard attendants know. So Adam's jumped up and done the scoreboard. So it was another 2 to New Zealand, 2 very good bowls, including Adam's very last bowl. What's news for you, mate?
Is this team 1 and 2?
Look, I'd have to read through this, and to do that, I'll need to get my glasses out. I believe Team New Zealand may be the top team, so
they're doing well.
We've got some close games all around the place. So we're halfway through the match now. After 6 ends, 6-3. I just had another one of your club's beautiful steak sandwiches, mate.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I'm going to start looking like a steak sandwich soon.
But I tell you, some of the measures I've done have been so close.
Yeah, I heard you say you did a jack length measure, and even that was only half a centimetre or something.
5 mil.
5 mil.
5 mil on the jack length.
For a jack length measure.
And I had a couple which was like half a jack in.
Well, it just goes to show that they're smart enough to know, hang on, this is a little bit close. We need to suss this out.
Well, they may be deaf, but they're certainly not blind.
No. And you'll probably find most people would say that if you don't have one of your senses, your other senses work overdrive.
Yeah.
I think there was a song about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 senses working overdrive. I'm showing my age now. 80s pop songs.
This is the time I stay quiet.
What were the 70s pop songs like, Pete? There you go, folks. I'm dobbing him in. So Christine Ball leading away for New Zealand and doing a good job so far too. Both of them about a metre short this time.
A couple of times I've tried to interact with Adam from the side.
Yeah.
He's just so focused. He just looks straight through me as in, do not go there.
This is a ripper. Yeah, I had to ask him a moment ago to just step to the side a little bit, and he did so pretty quickly when he caught. I find I wait until the bowler's bowled because I don't want to stand up and wave while they're about to bowl. No. And also, while the bowler's bowling, they're really watching that delivery.
Yes.
And they're making a very quick judgment. Oh, this looks good. Oh, that's a bit wide. So I wait till that's finished. Then I stand up, wave to them and say,
yep,
step aside. That's about jack high, that last one. Just behind. So anything under that, as Adam just indicated, it's really good. Peter Kozu with, we've got a very dark blue bowls coming down now. Nearly say navy blue. Could you pick any highlights so far from since we had Friday afternoon, Saturday, and then Monday, Tuesday?
Well, some of the skips have been playing incredible skip games where they've been down 4, 5, and they'll just dead draw it, you know, and you go, wow, that is pressure bowls at its best. I'm about to walk in and go, oh, this would be a measure for how many. And no, it's not a measure. He's got a toucher. Yeah?
It must be hard to not anticipate when you're watching, especially if it's on the rink right next to you. And when you see the measure a few times and you think, are they going to ask me or aren't they? And you sort of up, down, up, down. Are they gonna...
Well, most times I'll see the head and go, that's looking pretty close. I'll pick up my gear, walk around the back, stand on the bank and go, because it's a time game, I don't like to waste time.
That's very efficient of you.
In.
We were saying that with that last measure, we know, or in the previous game, they all needed to play as many ends as possible because they all needed shots up.
Yep.
And, of course, just in general, people just want to get the game keep flowing. So very efficient of you, mate. Another little tick there. And then another lesson for anybody out there that's being asked to measure, whether it's a pennants game or a tournament, if you're umpiring or you're a measurer and it's a timed event, it's a little more important than you get out there quickly. So Anthony's second bowl, far much better than his first. And it is probably now shot, given that Greg just raised the hat. So two of you now, you just share the load when there's two umpires here normally, or is somebody ranked higher than the other, or how's that work?
Equal.
Yep.
But even before, Errol had gone to the toilet, and guess what? I was doing a jack measure.
Two measure
doing
calls.
A jack measure, and then I had to call another one. I got, where are you, buddy?
You could have just rang him and said, hurry up.
Want to make sure he washed his hands.
Yes, please. I reckon Graham's on his way down here to take your seat. Oh. He's been going to come down all game. He came down right at the start, but we were sort of sorting out technical issues. Optus has decided to play silly buggers with us.
Oh, what a bowl.
That is a fantastic bowl. Yeah, and two now. Skipper's doing a great job staying out of the way of the camera. Yeah. So, yeah, that was exactly the shot that was needed, sitting what was the shot bowl.
So you've had some pretty special people sit beside you over the last few days.
Been absolutely...
Presidents, the young fellow yesterday with his brother being deaf from birth.
Okay, that'll cut it back to one with a little toucher there. That young fella, Philip, wow, what a lovely kid. And you know what? He's been back on the live chat today to say to us, g'day, you know. Dave Harris has tuned in. Miles is a huge Canberra Raiders supporter. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. It's he was a lovely fella to have a bowl with the other day. Or have a look. This might come in all the way. It nearly did. And as Peter was just saying, we've been blessed with all the important people that we've had come and help out with commentary. We've now got Graham Tannis, bowls coordinator of Club Mooloolaba.
Well, not really a bowls coordinator. I'm just sort of a volunteer in this. I'm running this particular event because I got tied up with the deaf games about 18 months, 2 years ago when it was first visitors to come up here. And I contacted Gary Westbale and said I was the president of the district at the time, and contacted him and said, what can we do to help you? And he's
host a tournament.
So we met here and he said, we want to play it here at Mooloolaba, so what can you do to help us? So I'm the director of Bowls Queensland, but I'm been a member here for about 16 years. So I said, well, yeah, we'll do what we can to bring it to Mooloolaba.
And it's all come together over how many months ago?
About 18 months ago we started.
Oh, wow. So that tells people a big event like this, which we've only been using the one green, 18 months in the planning.
It is.
And that's a lot of work over 18 months too. A lot of emails, a lot of phone calls, a lot of sucking up to sponsors and club managers and catering staff and volunteers.
It's the catering and the...
Have a look at this one, Graham.
That's a nice
He's done it. He's done it. He's definitely got the shot for himself. Whether they've got more than one, I'll need to... We've got quite a few... Sorry, mate.
Like one to me.
We've got quite a few similarly looking bowls out there.
Come off this red.
So, yeah, the next one's the one.
Yeah.
Now, Greg Ratford from the Viking Club in ACT, he's going to send these green XGs down. On the trickier side, right, he's going to have to be real close to the ditch. He's going to be a little heavy, so he needs a little rub on that front one right there. He needs a little.
Look at that.
He needs a little one, and he got it.
Bit careless. He didn't get a touch on it.
Well, Miles was walking away. He's happy with one. He's not even checking to see if they've got two. He's not even checking, so he's going to take, actually, because Adams would have been the shot bowl. That won't impress Adam at all. He did very well to get that jack out of her head. They could have been 2 or 3 down at any stage. You get it out, and then somebody gets a little Reggie. What do you call a wick at this club? Is there a former player that everyone names them after?
No.
Just a plain old wick, is it?
Yeah, just a plain old wick.
Well, somebody. It was a town or a club that started with G before. So let's say Gracemere, and they call it a Gracemere glide.
Oh yeah.
Most of the southeast of South Australia call it a Reggie after Reg Earl.
All right.
Rest in peace, old Reggie.
A lot of names, but it's not what you could publish on here.
Have you seen Matt Clark, who loves his bowls down in Victoria? He's actually come up with a bowls towel, and on the bowls towel it says "Don't clap shit bowls."
Yeah, that's a good towel.
Yeah. And they're selling like hotcakes, let me tell you. And they're a good towel, very good material, exactly what you're after.
Yeah.
So back to you and all your work you've been doing. How many volunteers would you say you've had each day here, mate, helping you out?
About 6 or 8. We've had.
That's every day.
Yeah. So we've had one team that looks after the catering and the player support.
Yep.
So they meet and greet and make sure the players have morning tea and cups of coffee and are looked after from their food and anything else that they need. And then there's another group who look after the preparedness of the green. We have people here at 6:30 this morning who are cleaning the green and getting it ready and then set up all the rinks and everything. So set up the mats and jacks.
They all park near my van. Yeah. I know what time they get here. It's like my alarm bell for me, mate.
Yeah.
Very nice bowl there from Leslie.
Bowling very well there, isn't she?
No, Leslie's the lead, male Leslie. This is Christine.
Oh, it's Christine.
Yeah, we've had a couple of male Leslies.
Yeah, we have. I'll find them on my score sheet.
And you call them Leslie because that's what we've been written down. And I'm assuming a lot of them get called Les.
Yeah.
This is Anthony, the big fella. I had a good roll with him on Sunday on the spare day between the Queensland and these titles.
Yep. Both
he and Miles and also Greg. Lovely guys. And how have your staff coped with the, with the amount of people that are here that are hearing impaired in some way, shape or form? How have your staff?
I think it's been a wonderful learning curve.
Beautiful.
I mean, it's for me as well. Talking with them and understanding the issues that they have in trying to understand us, and it's just been amazing. But we've learned a lot over the last, in a short period of time.
You've echoed my sentiments big time there, mate. This will be a nice bowl too.
It is.
Have a look at this. He's
just gliding off that.
Almost. He wanted to sit that out. He's happy but not happy. Mate, I've said that many times. I have learnt so much in 4 days.
Yep.
Absolutely. And I guess I'm probably far more sympathetic now that I've spoken to people firsthand. We've had people with total deafness help out on commentary. Some fit into society very easily. Here's a great bowl from Anthony. Oh, he's got a little sneaky there. But that'll probably remain second best. It will.
What I've learned more than anything is how frustrating it must be for them.
Yes.
When people like us are talking away to them and they're trying to recognise what we're trying to say.
Yep.
Because Auslan works differently to the normal language and it sort of works backwards to what the normal language does. and they have to process that. And I really admire how they do that.
Okay, yes, the Goulburn Glide. Thank you very much, Dave Harris.
Yeah.
That was the one. I was trying to think of the name of the town that it was that we heard that about. And also, Glenn's asked a question. Question was asked before about what clubs do the New Zealand side come from. I know for sure Peter's from Coburn in WA. Yes, and I did pronounce it incorrectly a number of times. Billy. Matt Harris.
Deliberately.
Matt Harris just about had
7 times how to say it.
Matt Harris just about had a bruise on the back of his hand from the amount of times he stopped me saying Cockburn. So I'll say it one more time, and that'll be the last one now.
New Zealanders are from Christchurch.
Oh, Christchurch. Matt, your voice is loud. I'm trying not to.
He's taken that
And
ball
slow,
out.
and sadly, no one from Whakatane.
Oh, no one from Pakatani. All right, so we've got 2 players from Christchurch. Should we find out where the third
Huge update.
the third one is? We find out where the third one's from. All right, let's get on to Miles. We'll finish this end. Matt's got around the grounds for you after. And it looks like most of the rinks have played 7 or 8 ends, and we only have 14 minutes to go, folks. If you're happy to stay on, Graham, I'll have a look at this. It's a Mr. Chalky coming up.
It's a beauty.
If I was better with my camera work, we'd have seen that. My apologies to Miles. He'll get Ricky Stewart onto me. He'll sort me out. So that's hopefully that answers your question, Glenn. Christchurch for 2 of the players, and you said
Coburn.
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 So Peter Kozu must be playing from WA. Have a look at this.
Look at
This
that.
is just happening over and over again. This bowls has
It's
been
good bowls,
absolutely brilliant. Keep on telling us a bit more about the look. I don't think you and I, Graham, could stress enough the benefits that we've all got, whether it be the warm and fuzzies or whether it be just the simple fact that we've learnt to be more patient.
Yep.
We've learnt to be careful. I'm speaking with the people with hearing impairments. I'm speaking much more slowly to them, more than I am here, and I'm making sure that my lips move in such a way that it helps them, because most of them are staring straight at my lips.
Yes, I was
They're
doing
ignoring my hand gestures because I'm trying to learn that. But
I was doing a introduction at the meeting on Sunday, and they had a meeting for all players on Sunday, and I was talking about the club. I had the microphone up in front of my mouth. And these people were all waving at me
Golden
madly
rule.
and saying, "Put the microphone down, we can't see what you're saying."
That's right. And one of the big things, and some people, I apologise to some people if you've already heard this, we've been really talking about the situation that the deaf bowlers come across. One of the things they've said to us is it's amazing how much you get worn out trying to read people's lips or trying to understand the varying styles of sign language. You're actually mentally tired by trying to understand the conversation. You know, we hear it with our ears, go straight to our brain, and it's told us something straight
I was
away.
speaking to one
They've
person
got to
who said
interpret
that,
it
who
first.
said that technology is that they use 90% of their brain power to understand us.
Yes.
We spend 10% of our brain power talking to each other.
That's right. Yep.
So no wonder they get tired and worn out.
Yeah, exactly, mate.
But I found it fascinating. It's been really good.
And it's a credit to you and your staff for putting your hand up to do the job. There's a lot of clubs that we said, oh, it's a bit hard, we're not familiar with it, or we don't know anybody. It's a massive pat on the back for Club Mooloolaba, you and anybody else that you've got volunteering for you. And I know there's been a fair few, for taking on a challenge.
Yeah, well, we're an inclusive club, and we've had open games for a long time. We don't discriminate between our ladies and our men, or we have a number of disabled bowlers as well. So we class ourselves as an inclusive club, and we're proud of that.
Yep.
And to have these people here, it just enhances that, you know.
Exactly.
It's been a real pleasure, and we're really proud to be part of the Deaf Games network.
Adam's liking this. Adam's doing a lap.
Yeah.
Is it going to go the extra metre it needs now? Another half metre?
Just run out a bit of petrol, I think.
He needed to push it.
Might be the shot though. There's not much.
Yeah, he's asking them to measure.
I'd measure that back bowl.
Be very, very close.
I think the white bowl's got it.
Could well do.
Might be a job for the umpires here.
And Glenn's made a comment there. Matt will be able to describe it better. Matt's mentioned it a few times, Glenn, how good it was to have a person doing sign language with the commentary, Graham, last time when they did it down in Charleston in New South Wales.
Okay.
So they had somebody actually on camera doing sign language. I think nowadays you can press a button and the subtitles come up, captions come up. Yeah, so.
For those that don't do captions, signing is
Yeah.
We've got all of our TVs onto closed captions tonight around the club.
Yep.
For the state of origin.
Yep.
So we've got this. The Sunshine Coast Deaf Club are coming in, and plus all the players and officials.
Fantastic! So all of the people here for the Australian Deaf Games,
all of the TVs
will all be here.
Yep, all the TVs that
fantastic.
we can.
tomorrow night, Wednesday.
Sorry, tomorrow night.
Early.
Tomorrow
New
night,
South Wales
Wednesday.
got at least another 24 hours to get ready.
And it won't matter. It won't make
here
any
we
difference
go.
to their team, though.
I was about to say it won't make any difference.
It
You'll
won't
still
make
be able
no
to.
difference whatsoever.
You'll still hear me cheering from New South Wales. Hang on, he's just put the jack on the wrong line. He's got the jack's on the wrong line. No, the jack. Yeah, he's got the jack on the wrong line, and the mat's on the wrong line as well. I'm the only one paying attention. The players at both ends. The mat was on the wrong line. The jack was on the wrong line.
That's another. You can't call out, Stu.
No, there you go, folks. If you're asking, is it really a disadvantage to be deaf, and why are they getting into the para bowls? There's a perfect example.
You run around waving your arms.
It is. I'm going to put the microphone over to you. Hang around if you like, Graham, if you've got enough time.
I'll have a couple more minutes, then I've
Yep.
got to go and get ready for the end of this.
You can
game.
listen to Matty do Around the Grounds.
All right. Well, look, great chatting. Well done. Fantastic. We're going to play him a little around the grounds, I can tell you. We're going to go and bring you the score updates, and we've got some. All right. Score updates time. Obviously on this rink, it's a 7-4 lead to New Zealand because they need to keep this lead going. On rink 9, we have Victoria taking on Queensland. And the Victorian team are giving it to the Queenslanders, who are currently in 4th place in Section 2, 8-3. The big one on rink 10, undefeated in Section 2. Western Australia are down by 4 against Victoria, who are coming last in that section. You heard it correctly. Victoria are 4 shots up against the undefeated Hughes. So if those results stay the same, New Zealand could make the final for the gold medal. Anyway, rink 11, New South Wales versus Victoria. It's a 9-8 to New South Wales. On rink 12, it's New Zealand 4, Western Australia 7. And on rink 14, the battle of 1st and 2nd in Section 1, Victoria are up against Queensland 9-2. So we could still have a connection, particularly in this section. Western Australia might get leapfrogged. They have got a good margin. So now we have to start to do the maths. With Victoria winning by 4, that's going to minus 4 off that margin. And New Zealand are currently up by 3. We add 3 to that, 29,
Close.
30. And both will be 5 wins.
So it'll be 1 and 2. It'll be 1 and 2 in that section.
So it's 1 and 2. 1
Yep.
plays for the gold medal
Yep.
against, and the silver medal
Against
against
one
1 from
yep,
that.
yep.
And 2 play for the bronze.
Yeah.
And
But
at
what's
the
really
moment,
exciting is the round 1. Is in the section 1. You've got Queensland and Victorian
Playing.
teams playing each other. So the 2 leaders are playing each other. However, if Victoria lose, there's good chance that the teams in 4 and 5 can jump them.
and almost 5 and 6.
Well, 3 can't. 3 can't. 3's out because
No.
they've got a bye.
But teams 4 and 5
can both jump in.
can both jump in
into second place.
and that is a battle between New South Wales, and John Lavelle is currently leading.
Yeah.
You're going to be a very busy man.
I was talking to Michael Barker before the game, and I said, "You've really got to do something here because if you don't either."
But they're losing at the moment by
Yeah.
7.
Yeah,
And if you look at their margin,
they're in trouble.
they are in trouble because they've
Yeah.
got a margin of -2.
That's right.
Ken Reid cannot get beaten. They are for the gold.
Yep.
So you're going to have Queensland against New Zealand
Yep.
or Queensland against Western Australia.
Queensland will win that. So
Well,
But I'm a bit biased.
they've only
John Lavelle could
they've
jump
only-
in here into second place.
Team Queensland have only dropped a game by drawing, and they played against Team 6,
Yep.
which was against David Radulich.
Yep.
Now, David Radulich, I thought he would be a lot higher up,
Yep.
and they can't make it. But, ladies and gentlemen, hang on here.
I think this John Lavelle is the dark horse. I reckon he's going to jump in there and
Well-
take Michael Barker
Well,
out of it.
well, who's he playing? John Lavelle is currently on what rink? He's on 12.
He's playing the lowest team, David Radulich.
Well, phew, he's getting beaten at the moment.
It is.
6-1.
Let's have a look at that score again.
A lot of people know I checked 3 times, like a good tradie. Measure it twice,
Yeah.
cut once. There has been boilovers. They've all peaked too early,
Yeah,
and that's what I love about this sport.
yeah.
On the day, yesterday, results did matter, but even Team ACT can spoil New Zealand.
But as it stands right now, Michael Barker is really at risk, isn't he?
Correct.
He should have been knocked in, but
Correct. And Harry Hughes is at risk of missing the gold medal.
yeah.
Wow. Loving it that it's so close.
It is so close, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep. Tell me what's happening behind us. There's lots obviously happening, but you've got social bowls going on?
Yeah, that's our normal Tuesday afternoon. We normally have both greens full of pairs.
So
But,
no doubt people had to miss out for us to be here.
Well, because we were here, they're playing fours today.
Okay.
So they've got their normal number of
Numbers,
people,
but they're
all playing
and they
fours.
obviously get it. They want to obviously support
Yeah.
Deaf Sports Australia, and
And they want to support the club. They know
Of
that this is to
course.
benefit the club. And
well, look at how many people are here.
Yeah.
And hopefully, I don't know what the bar takings are like, but hopefully,
Well, they tell me some of these visitors from interstate like cold drinks.
oh, we know that.
They've been having.
We've got
couple of
Mr.
coolies.
Dingle here. Mr. Dingle, what are we confirming on a rule?
Yes,
People can hear you.
we just had a classic rule in there. A team rolled the jack, and the mat and the jack was on the wrong line,
And we just
No.
waved them across. What did you do?
but no bowl had been delivered.
So what has to happen?
What has to happen, the opposition gets the mat and rolls the jack again.
But they didn't do that. They just
But they
decided
didn't
to
do it.
move it across.
Yeah, because I was thinking they could just move the mat. But if the mat was on the wrong line and the jack's been delivered and the bowl had been delivered,
You got to
you
play
can't
as
touch
is.
the jack, but you move the mat across. But
Oh
in
my.
the first instance, the opposition get the mat and the jack.
Thank you, Mr. Dingle. I did see you pipe up a bit, but I thought what he doesn't know won't hurt him.
But guess what?
What?
I was wrong in what was happening, and we went to the rule book and we found out the truth.
Thank heavens for the rules. And unlike rugby, we talk about the laws of the game. These are rules. And look, Billy Baxter, our viewers
So
are all over it.
Must place them out in the same.
So he's telling us what the correct term and thank you, Billy. And the umpire has just come.
Yep.
He's just explained exactly what Billy mentioned.
Yes.
Now, Billy was a big
over it.
volunteer at Club Charlestown.
Right. Okay.
He helped me for the whole full days with next to nothing, and they've got this shoot for cancer, which they do, and every time they donate that to try and beat cancer.
Yep.
Billy's one of those people, but you can't do it without the volunteers, right?
No, it's fantastic.
The clubs don't operate.
Yeah, we have a day each year for M&D.
Yeah.
We haven't actually talked him into the ice bath yet, but I am next year. We've got one guy here who really runs that. He's really keen.
Yes.
And I've said to him, next year you've got to do the ice bath.
Yes. Now, the other thing that proves people are listening, Stuart Goodwin, if that's his name, has mentioned, please distinguish between the composite team and a friend, because they don't know which we mean.
Okay.
Well, I'm being educated, and it's not clear as day for us which is the composite side either. And there are a couple of composite sides, and I know you probably know this better than me.
No, I don't. You put me on the spot,
Yeah,
Michael.
no,
I
but
don't.
Stuart, that's
Yeah.
what we're trying to do. So we're trying to help
Yep.
you as best we can. We're only as good as our information.
We'll find out for you, but I don't have it
But
at the
from
moment.
my memory, with everything else that's going on, we have mentioned who are the composite sides.
Yep.
But at the moment, the live stream rink, all we can do is talk about what we're seeing at the moment. I know that Michael Barker's rink, the Victorian side, is not a composite side. The team that is currently second in Section 1 that is in risk of losing. Now, I really hope Timmy gets back soon because I want to see that further scoreboard.
So do I.
And the other scoreboard next to it's also important because that is the well, they haven't won a game. Actually, they won one game. David Radlich.
Yep.
He's taking on another team that could, John Lavelle.
Yeah, well, he's had a win and a draw.
Yeah, and as you thought, he might be the dark horse, but I think they're losing to the team who's running Stone Motherless.
Okay. Yep.
But we'll see. So at the moment, we've got
22 seconds.
This is it.
This is it.
Time is up. They will not get another end in. So let's find out who's holding shot. Team New Zealand are holding one, I think.
Yes.
If we have a look at this graphic, I'm going to try and zoom in and see if we can really bring in our camera.
There's the umpire running up.
There's the buzzer. Let's have a real good look. That is the state of play. I don't know if you can tell from that graphic. It looks like New Zealand is holding one. But let's go to this one.
I think the red bowl is, I'm not sure whose bowl is which.
The red bowl is ACT.
ACT, I reckon.
And we've got a 7-4. And this is the final bowl of the match. You know what he can do? Radford, if he draws 3, it's a draw. And New Zealand don't get enough.
Here we go.
He's got to go for 3. If he sits that black and white bowl out, he stays for 3. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The bowl is on its road. Let's have a look at the vision. Don't look at that screen because that one's not going to give you anything. Oh, he's close. He's got to land that black and white bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, he's coming down.
He's going to get a wick
found
off
the
that.
gap. Oh, my goodness. Look at the hands. Wow! I think New Zealand have hung on. Mr. Radford, known as a chicken, he had a crack. Oh, wow. Look at this. How good's the sport of law bowl, eh?
Mate, I'm going to have to leave you. I'm going to go and sort out the
Thank you so
results
much.
now. So.
Club Mooloolaba, I can tell you, it's a bit like Club Charlestown. You've taken a hit for the team. But it's about the community.
Yeah,
it's about connection. And look, thank you. And look,
We'll
viewers,
talk to you again over the next couple of days, but I'm just a bit busy at the moment. Thank you.
All right, kids. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
Terrific. Let's see who's going to win the measure. Oh, New Zealand could have had a draw. How much? What was it? Someone tell me. 1 up or 1 down. 1 up or 1 down. 1. To New Zealand. Thank you. All righty. Well, that last end, he has told me the score 7-4, but what was the score for that end? Did they get a 1? It could have been 7-5 or 7-4. Do you know who got the shot that end? They were measuring to which team? The black team. So they scored. So they ended up winning 8-4. Wow. Well, there you go. We had a victory. 8-4 to Team New Zealand. However, I've got to try and get over to see who is winning that middle rink. And Victoria are up 15-6. Oh, my goodness. So if we do the math, viewers, if we do the maths, wow. Team New Zealand end up with 5 wins in a margin of 4. So that's 5 wins plus 30. Team WA are losing 15-6 with the skippers left to play. And if it stays the way that is, Team New Zealand make the gold medal playoff. Oh, my goodness. Western Australia They haven't lost. And Team Victoria, Gary Dodds, they haven't won a game all tournament, and they win the 7th game and knock Western Australia out to second. Oh. Wow. That is incredible. So, ladies and gentlemen, the final end, the final game, they had a break. The Western Australians had a break. That is Harry Hughes. They tick on Gary Dodds, who hadn't won a game from Victoria, and Gary Dodds has just delivered, and the team victory by 9 shots. Timmy's on his way here. Timmy, I've got some news for you, my friend. We've just had a boil over.
Want me to do round round?
No, it's all done. We're finished. No, take a seat. You don't need, I'll tell you. We've just told the viewers the only score I needed to see was the furthest rink. So you put your little headset on. We have got the finals
Now, we may be going
on its way.
to rink 9.
Yeah, Stewie Goodwin. The Dodd team, which I believe was a composite side, have just knocked off first place in their section. Team Victoria plus composites have won all 4 games just then. So, Stewie, if you're based in Victoria, Team Vic finished with a flurry. So I'm actually putting it out there. We are going to have the grand final between Ken Reid of Queensland taking on Adam Bailey from New Zealand. I believe that is going to be the final. I believe Harry Hughes. You going to put your headset on yet, my friend? Timmy,
I just found a
look at
bloke
me.
with a tin of Milo and he just
Look
filled
at
up my
me.
glass with Milo. Look at me, Matty.
I've explained it to everyone, but I'll do it real quick.
Say slow for me.
Team Western Australia
Yep.
had a bye last round.
Yes.
They hadn't been beaten.
Yes.
Their final match, they took on a composite Victorian side of Gary Dodd, who hadn't won a match.
Yes.
And we speculated
Yes.
should be an easy beat.
Yes.
Gary Dodd beat him by at least 9 shots.
So that drops the WA
That
team
drops
from
it.
first to second?
No. We are equal on 5 wins each because New Zealand won by 4.
Yep.
Do the math. 4 plus 26 puts New Zealand on 5 wins plus 30.
Yep.
You take 9 off that. Western Australia, 5 wins. Margin of
1 point the difference.
26. So Team New Zealand.
Oh, we better
Go
wait.
into the
Before we
final.
announce it, we should probably wait and see what the officials...
However, no one can...
But how is it that 4 Victorian teams all won in the last
plus
round?
composite because Stewie Goodwin's
yes.
saying some of them.
Yes,
However,
true.
Ken Reid can't lose, but they were taking on Michael Barker, who was in second.
Yep.
Now, we know that Michael Barker, did you say they won or they lost?
Well, I just got told by team manager that we're speaking to earlier today, Donna. She
course
said
it was.
all 4 Victorian teams won.
Well, Victoria were winning 9-2. Michael Barker was beating Ken Reid, but Ken Reid can't miss out on the gold medal match. So I believe Michael Barker,
promote somebody
if
else.
they've got it up, no, I think they've won up. They had a -2.
Yep.
I don't think anyone else has been able to get to them. If they won, they got second.
Okay, so Michael
So I
Barker could be in
believe
the
our bronze medal match
Yep.
should be our current AO singles champion, Michael Barker, taking on Western Australia. So it looks like
So the Kiwis jumped them.
the Kiwi jumping. So the final for the gold medal, we'll confirm this, will be top qualifiers, Adam Bailey from New Zealand taking on Ken Reid from Queensland. And in the bronze medal match, highest placed Harry Hughes from Western Australia takes on Michael Barker from Victoria for the bronze. We will confirm that.
Yep.
It looks like it. We had Peter Dingle come in because there was a question on they put the mat on the wrong line. and put the jack on the wrong line, and they're about to deliver it. They
Yeah,
then
it wasn't
changed it.
until I yelled out, "You've just put the jack on the wrong line."
So,
and-
but no one could call out. But guess who was onto it? Billy Baxter
Yeah.
then spoke about the umpire debate. Have a look at this, Dingle. Mr. Dingle, Law 6.1 states that mate must be placed on the centre line and deliver the jack. 6.1.3, if it happens but before a bowler is delivered, it is an incorrect delivery, and then the other person gets to throw it.
That's what we said.
So, again, Billy Baxter all over it.
Good on you, Glenn.
And Peter Dingle comes up with the rule book and saying, "Oh, I've got it wrong," but now we've read the rule. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, I've had that
What
circumstance.
happened, we tried to correct them, and the opposition team said, no, you can have the mat and give it back to them, but it wasn't their option.
They couldn't have that option. But this is a
So the
important
rule
part of the
takes
education.
precedence over the sportsmanship, so to speak. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a bit like when someone says to me, roll the bowl to decide who gets the centre. You've got to toss a coin.
Yep.
It actually stipulates in the rules of play, you can't roll your bowl.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, but I've got a challenge for you two boys.
Oh, no, here we go. Mr. Dingle's not just a
I'll
pretty
go and get me
face.
bowls out of my bag.
Yes, because I reckon the two umpires take on the two commentators.
All right, let's do it.
Here we
Let's
go.
do it. Let's do
No
it.
camera.
Let's do it. Let's do
Well,
it.
you know, Mr. South Australia has to go back to where he's in Wynnum. He's up here for a couple of months.
Yep. No, I'm happy for a roll after this is finished.
Yeah, because there's no one else here, and then
Excellent.
we'll show these guys.
Yes,
No,
we'll
no,
put
so
on a-
no coverage, but we'll put a bit of a wager on it.
Yeah, it's gotta be
Loser has to buy the other team a drink.
Do they realise mine cost $20 a hit?
Well, he does. He's drinking heavier stuff.
Extra Milo in mine.
It's all right.
Well, look, ladies and
All
gentlemen,
right, no,
challenge
if
is
you just want a game, we've got to get some bowls for Matty.
I can use yours easy.
I'll get you a set.
Great. So,
About this big.
yeah, give me the marbles.
You're going to give him the kiddies bowls.
Yeah, give me the marbles. Well, look, viewers, Timmy, I know you went and had a little bit of a break there, which is well deserved, but it was
I
all.
wasn't. I was actually doing jobs while I was off, but
no, no, correct. But it was
somebody with a big
all-
head keeps putting this headset on.
It was all happening. Why is Prue saying goodbye? That means they're not featuring.
Congratulations on your win, Prue. All 4 Victorian teams won in the last round. Giddy up. No, but you appeared, you represented your state, and you did it proudly. Good job.
Thank you, Prue. All right. We are going to change the scoreboard because I believe the maths that I've made, unless someone has given me a total dummy,
Would you like me to go and get a 100% confirmation? Actually, we could have asked Prue to do that.
what I'd like you to do is also, when you do that, take your pad
Yep.
and I believe we've got both these teams have been on the live stream. That
Yes.
won't change. You
The
might
New
just be able to
Zealand
just
team.
change that to our team by Mr. Reed, who we didn't stream until the first match. So they've done the full circle. We streamed them in round 1.
As long
And
as
they're on
somebody
the-
didn't rip my page out, it all should be in
I
here.
don't think
Kenny Reid's team. Well, it's not Kenny Reid's team because that's Russell Jackson's team, if that's the team you're talking about.
No.
Russell Jackson took over
There's
from
Ken
Ken.
Reid there, my friend.
Oh, yes, sorry, my bad.
all right.
Who was it? Somebody else stayed out. So Ken Reid, John Price, Gary Hagan, Bob Swatton. The 2 grand finalists from the men's singles last Saturday.
Yep.
With Ken Reid. If that's the game, boy, we've got a ripper on our hands.
Look at the scoreboard. The ADF4's final.
And Reid will be a Queensland team, mate.
Team ACT, they could have knocked New Zealand out with 1 bowl to go. And this is the thing, Tim. He was on the mat, had to sit Bailey's bowl out and stay for 3 and get the victory. 1 bowl and just missed.
Oh.
And you're on the line.
Well, yeah, we are. Yeah, but that, and I had the bowls coordinator here watching
Graham.
it, and we were both like going, oh,
Yeah.
and that's where you just it literally came, and he missed it by a
Whisker.
stick.
Oh, Whisker.
And the New Zealand team have both gone, how have we done that?
QLD, mate.
What are we pressing?
QLD.
Oh, I didn't press the QLD.
Well, that's awesome. We've got the state winner, Gary Hagan, and the runner-up, John Price, from last week, with Ken Reid and Bob Swatton. If your calculations are correct,
Yeah.
that's who we've got.
Oh, I reckon so. If
All
you
the
could go
details
and
are there. So once
disappear
again,
and go and find out.
all right, I'll go and pretend I've got some friends and.
The stream is not changing. I think you're number 1. Double check. Yep, you're number 1. All right, viewers. I'm just going to minimise the sound a bit. I'm not going to turn you off. And I'm going to quickly go for a nature break, but I'll be back. Don't make it go totally off because people want
just
background sound.
do that.
Yep.
Whoop, no, do that one
Do the split.
and that one. That one's not on, mate.
That was epic. right, viewers. How are we going? Can you hear? Okay. We are on like Donkey Kong. And Steve, you've got to look at this monitor. That's the delayed. So do your best. I'll be changing cameras here and all those sorts of things, but it's finals time. Just letting our viewers know that we're ready to launch. And I can tell you, what a boil over. We might have to, that's where, oh good. Just trying to get the attention to get them out of the road. So at the moment we are struggling to see. Well done, Stephen.
You'd think I'd done this before.
Oh, mate, well done. We got them to move. I'm just trying to get that going.
And we're off and running. 2 games, gold and silver medal on the live stream, and on rink 11, the bronze medal playoff. So there's only one winner over on that game.
Well, look, when we have to change cameras, our horizon gets a little bit how you're going, but Timmy will have to just deal with that because he's very fastidious around making sure the horizons are correct. But we've got a couple of cameras that we've brought in, a 4th camera now to make sure that we've got all the best action of the head. And we'll talk about where things have landed. But now, can you correct me? I believe this gentleman's from Perth and he's in composite side of New Zealand.
Yep. New Zealand, unfortunately, only brought 7 players over, so they needed another player.
Yep.
WA had 9 players, so
yes.
Unfortunately, they loaned him their best player, I thought, but he played fantastic against us. But no, and that's just like the sport of it is. Everybody just helps everybody else out.
Well,
you know?
and you do that in the moment. I know that Tim was trying to get the names. We have got names, but I just thought would be very important just to get the image of what we need to have at the moment, and we've got that. So you'll fill in those details. But as far as come as a Team NZ, we're not there just yet. But the reason why I've got the 4th camera in, because it's really helping us get a clear viewpoint on who's holding shot. And, yeah, can't wait. Coverage is a little bit behind on the scoreboard. Okay. Alrighty. We're going to talk about the quality of the matchups that we've got. Great to see 4 different teams.
Yep.
Western Australia, Victoria, Queensland and New Zealand. The only thing about New Zealand is if they had an SW behind it, it would be New South Wales.
Oh.
However, I know I was so excited. I'm going to get the finals point score. But how does this happen, Mr. Fox? We'll focus our attention on who's got shot at the moment. Are we playing 12 ends? 1.5?
15 end, no time limit. 15 end, no time limit.
So I'll need to put that in the chat.
That is a lovely bowl. That is a lovely bowl. So Timmy's just come back, so I'm going to send Tim on the name run. That's so.
Refer to your previous information, my friend, because you've got all of that.
Yep.
Okay, so these are the conditions of play for the final. 15 ends, no time limit. And we look at, we're up for a cracking match. But just let's go back to round 7. They're not on the live stream, but I thought they would be. They were undefeated. Western Australia, all the way through to round 6. They had a bye on round 6. They play lowly placed composite Victoria, who hadn't won a game in that section. And Victoria got over them by about 10 shots. Their margin then cost them, even though they had 5 wins like New Zealand.
Yep.
So that was that match. I'll tell you again in a comment in a second. The match that was on the live stream, New Zealand versus ACT, Radford, with his last bowl, had a chance to sit the only bowl of New Zealand in the head to pick up a 3 to win the match. He missed it by a bee's dick. Skipper Bailey hands in his head, hands in his heart. He's almost had a heart attack.
Because you know what would have happened if he'd lost that game? I wouldn't be sitting here.
That's what I was trying to ask you.
Yeah.
It's been
Yep.
that
Yep.
close.
Yeah, it has. It's been a wonderful, wonderful tournament.
For
and
Team
you just
Lynn
don't
to
know.
miss out,
Yeah.
the team you had to beat was WA, and you weren't ahead the whole game. But then, whatever you did to them, they went and had a break. They came back, and Victoria got the job done.
Well, it actually, they beat us 12-11 and we dropped the 4 on the first end. So say we drop a 2, we win that game, you know. But anyway,
But
that's history.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
That didn't.
But let's have a look at
Yeah.
this young champion, Adam
man,
Bailey.
Yeah.
All class.
Yeah.
I was speaking to Tim before. When you've got a time limit, they needed to chase shots.
Yep.
So he's asking his lead and second, kick the bowls back. Let's go get the
Yeah,
measure done.
yep.
He ran up the one end and tried to kick the bowls back himself. And
Yeah.
the third from the opposition went, not your job. Please go back. But all of that was by signing
Yeah.
and talking
Yeah.
to add another challenge. And in the end, he settled down because they did have the lead. That was in the game in round 6.
Yeah.
But have a look at this fella. Tell us about your Queensland mate, the skipper.
Ken's a bit of a surprise package. He's just come back. He played for quite a while, then he's had a bit of a break, and he's come back in, and he's been a bit of a silent assassin.
Well, a silent assassin. This happens every 2 years, as we see. Well, I thought that might have been national selector Mr. Webster leaving, but no, he won't be throwing his toys out of the cot.
He's not going anywhere until I go. Trust me.
Look at the bowl here.
Look at this.
But you're
you know.
talking about the silent
I'm a
assassin.
little
But
bit-
look what he's doing.
I'm a little bit worried about this because I've actually got to play Ken in the singles tomorrow.
Well,
So-
I believe if we
so-
look at our graphic here,
If he was to accidentally trip over a bowl or
That's
roll
the-
his ankle, I
that's
wouldn't
the
be
extra
too-
camera.
Yeah.
But here we go.
Wow.
We know that Adam Bailey is a big match player. I spoke to his coach, who used to coach him in New Zealand, and said, yeah, he can play top level. He's a platinum player.
He,
Have a look at this.
yep.
He's coming down. He's
at
looking
this.
for this shot. He gets the touch on it,
Oh.
but he unfortunately pushes it
Yeah.
against him. And now this is where people don't understand, Foxy. It's not about who gets the closest shot in the first couple of
That's
bowls.
right. That's
it's
right.
setting the head up. As you see on the we don't have a replay. He was unlucky. He trailed, but he didn't get the chocolates.
Yeah. One thing, back in my club, Kawana, Barry Lester, working very hard with everybody. Too many people get too focused on bowling to the jack and hence end up short. If you bowl through the jack, if you adopt that attitude, then you should never really be short, you know.
Correct.
But the problem is when you play fours, you don't. Your third and your second and your skip shouldn't have to be drawing to the jack, you know, unless the jack's changed. You know, that's
Yes.
sort of. But I mean, that's easy to sit here and say that from the bench when you're out there doing it. You know, it's a totally different thing. And as we all know, it doesn't always go to plan all the time. You know, unless your name's Mr. Wedlock. So
100%.
Yeah.
Now, what we're going to do is I'm going to sit on the left edge. Timmy's going to join you,
Yep.
maybe on the right side, because I don't know, if you move to your right, can you still see the screen?
yeah, yeah,
All right, because I want Timmy to be able to talk. I'm just going to be basically the panel operator.
yep.
Because I can tell you from looking at the vision, this gentleman that is working with me, when I contacted him and we spoke about getting this coverage, he said, I don't think it's going to be possible. I couldn't get here for the Friday, Saturday for the Queensland champs. Well, Timmy rang me the week before after we'd locked him in. You go in the middle, Tim.
You going to
Yeah, if you want, whatever.
He locked him in and we couldn't do it without him.
Yeah.
So that's why I want him to call the final.
He's been wonderful. I mean,
Because
thank you.
he's got to go home back to
Yeah.
Wynnum, but I couldn't have done this without him. And
Yeah.
we've been running around, the both of us, getting scores and all of that, a bit like our wonderful man. And how good was Glenn Billy Baxter at Club Charlestown?
I'm just looking at this, and I know we talked about a lot at the Nationals about pressure, and you know, like to drop 2 on your first end when you've come off a win, you've made the top pool in your group, and then all of a sudden you drop 2. You sort of like there's a lovely correction, you know. but that's
And just
a
bear
wonderful
with us while the
correction,
cameras
you
are
know.
being adjusted, and that's
Yeah.
what I've got to attend to, because we've moved
Yeah.
tripods. It then
Yeah.
moves everything,
Yeah.
but I think they're aligned
Yeah.
all right. And
So-
Timmy, jump in, my friend. How's your back and hernia and cough and all those sorts of stuff? I'm just going to hand you this system.
So what we're looking at here is a pressure reversal. Now the pressure's back on the Queensland side because the New Zealand lead, Christine Ball, has just put a beautiful bowl in, just a little sliding toucher. And look at this comeback. Wow. You know, so it's sheep stations out there, let me tell you. Well, maybe not sheep stations, but medals.
Oh, is that a Kiwi joke? You're trying to start something here, are you?
I didn't even realise I'd said that.
No, that's why I brought it to your attention.
Yeah.
Welcome back,
So-
folks.
So Gary Hagan he was in absolutely explosive form to win the Queensland Deaf Bowl Championships last Saturday afternoon. Unbelievable display of bowling. And this is why. Look at this. So close. That's a very good home there too.
You'd be pretty happy to see Queensland players amongst this, and of course, your two grand finalists from last Saturday.
No disrespect to the Queensland teams, but I'm telling you,
You
from
wish it was
where
a
I'm
different
sitting,
one.
the wrong teams out there. No, but these guys deserve it. They played well.
They do.
Both days, you know. And
without banging on, as I have done many, many times, without banging on about John Price and Gary Hagan, the way they played in the singles, and the fact that they followed through now, they've shown consistency. You'd be fool to leave them out of the Deaf Bowls team or the Arm Bowls team. I think both of them deserve a...
They're certainly relishing in the conditions. I mean, look at this. Oh, just missed again. That's so close. And I can tell you, it's not easy out there. The wind out there where you don't feel it down the clubhouse end, and when you get up to the river end on the end, it's absolutely freezing. The wind's blowing a gale through there, and it's affecting your bowls, you know. So, but how good is this complex since they've redone the greens? Mooloolaba is just absolutely wonderful.
Yeah,
You know?
very grateful to Graham and his team. I was glad to have him on commentary, just to give some credit to everybody from the staff inside to the staff that have helped with meals, with sorting out, with
everybody.
introductions each day, getting players sorted.
Special thanks to our other sponsor, Paul from Bowlers Paradise as well. Thank you very much for that. And I know Paul's very happy. Everybody's taken a great advantage of Paul's store while they've been here and still are doing it. So, yeah. So that's, even though that doesn't look like a very pretty head, there's a lot of bowls that will come into play. I was actually surprised today. I tried not to be short, and then I was behind how many times my bowls actually came into count from behind. So
Okay, we're just sorting the score, folks. It looks like, and I wasn't here for it, I apologise. It looks like Queensland scored a 2 on the first
2
end.
on the first end. Yep.
So a bit tricky with players standing in the way.
Bob.
So Ken Reid, good to see Simon Wallace is back on the live stream too. He's skipped Ken. He's cheering on his skipper Ken from Helensvale.
Yep.
Yeah, I found him to be a character, mate. He's him and his team, lovely bunch of guys.
Queenslanders, mate. We're all a lovely bunch of guys.
Yep. Except 3 nights of the year, 3 consecutive Wednesdays.
Oh, yeah. Well, look,
It's all right. I've got your phone number now. I'll be on the phone to you tomorrow night, guaranteed.
It's not my fault. New South Wales keep winning 1 in a row.
Yes, that's exactly what we do, and losing 8 in a row, and I mean 8 years, not 8 games.
That hurt.
That stung like.
Yeah. But anyway,
A little bit like my Swans that only choke. They play really well for 18 home and away seasons, and they choke at the MCG.
Yeah. So Ken lets one go.
Going into a good area here.
Look at this.
Could it be a toucher on his first? Ooh.
I'm not liking this because I've got to play him in singles first up in the morning. I'm not liking it. I don't want to watch.
He'll either be
this,
worn out or he'll be on fire,
yeah,
mate. Either way.
Yeah.
So,
But-
viewers, I haven't got a headset, but send in what your score think that Foxy's going to get beaten by or how much start he needs.
Oh.
Any viewers out there? Come on.
That's a bit nasty. I can tell you. I can tell
Let's
you
worry
one
about
thing.
let's worry about the viewers giving us a score
We
for
went
this
around
game.
and we told all the players that we're moving over to 9 and 11. And these guys playing in this gold medal match, you could not believe the sigh of relief that they had to be off
Yeah.
the dreaded rink at 8.
Yes.
That
yes.
was, yeah. So I believe there's a
Oh, I
grudge.
think it's
I believe there's
psychological.
a grudge match on rink 8 after this.
There could well be. If you can work the cameras, you can video it and embarrass us even more.
Umpires versus
Commentators.
commentators.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, we'll
Yeah.
know you how to use the camera.
Look at Adam. You know,
he's
just-
been sublime, seriously.
He really is.
If he's not already at elite level, he very soon. I'm guessing he's in early 20s.
Yeah, he's actually been selected to play for the New Zealand under-25 Open squad.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yep.
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 He's either not quite 20 or he's just turned 20. You know, just
Very mature. I've had a
And-
couple of chats with him this
yeah.
week, and a very
Yeah.
mature young fella.
Yeah. He gets very passionate, very animated.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Could expect
so-
nothing less.
Yeah.
Kenny's just not quite going to get the grass. His
No.
weight is very close.
If I was Kenny, I would have played that same shot because he wasn't far off trailing the jack. And if we look at where his bowl finished,
Mm.
you know, he only had to play that line again and he had a catcher sitting back there. He could quite easily trail that back or hit and sit.
Yep.
So I just don't think that was the right option, but I'm not out there.
Nope.
You know, it's easy for us to call shots from where we are.
Though I haven't done a bad one all day, mate, to be honest. But like
Lucky
you said, in another
Lucky
half
you.
hour or another hour or so.
Yeah.
Now, we've got no time limit on this game.
Yep.
You explained all that. 15 ends,
Yeah.
no time
15
limit.
M's, no
Yep.
time limit. Yep. Yeah. But
So this could take a little bit longer than the...
then I'll
this
tell
will
you
probably
what.
take us a couple of
it's-
hours.
It's not just this game, because when I was over there congratulating all the teams for making the finals, we talk about body language and things like that. The Western Australian guys were absolutely shattered to go from winning 5 games and then to lose to the bottom team or the second bottom team, you know, and just, I mean, that it'll be interesting to see how they come back from that, you know, because they were quite gutted over that. And when you're getting up to this level and you're getting a bit of pressure on and you're performing, you're playing for medal, you're playing for your state and everything, sort of you try not to think about that, but sometimes Mr. Negativity just embeds himself in your brain and
Very much
makes the
so,
game
mate.
that much harder.
Very much so. Well, we've
So-
just seen 3 to New Zealand. They're both teams on the scoreboard now. Score update. I can't tell who's top and bottom.
Queensland should be on the top. They won the mat.
Yep. So WA scored a 3. So they're 3-0 up. In the bronze medal match, they're 3-0 up at the moment. So we've got WA on the bottom of the... That pole's strategically placed. That
Yeah, even from where I'm seeing.
So-
yeah.
3 zip at this stage.
So Christine lets her first bowl down. She's gone for a sort of a longish medium length, so to speak. Comes back around about a metre behind. That's a good home. Yep, I reckon we're looking at 3/4 length there.
I might.
So
I'm finding it a little.
you'd be well attached to this seat by now, mate.
I tell you what, I'd near. If I had an angle grinder, it would have been gone days ago.
I actually thought this morning we should see if one of those soft chairs will sit over the top of it with the backrest.
Yeah.
But
I know. I'm just a grumpy old man.
you play lawn bowls too.
Yeah, funny. And I've even got a hat that says grumpy old man on it.
Wow.
Thanks to Hunter Bowles for that hat.
Look at our comrade Matt go with the camera. He's having a ball. So
He might win a free game. It's like Space
We're-
Invaders for him.
we're a little bit jack shy
Or
at the
Pac-Man.
moment. Neither
Yep.
of these bowlers would
The
be
magnet-
happy with their efforts.
The little yellow magnet is working a treat, isn't it?
I think Robert's gone a bit wide there.
He has.
And
Bit of grand final nervousness.
yeah,
That's all it
yeah.
is. And it's only a national
And
event.
that's-
It's only a national
yeah,
event in the grand final. I don't know why they're nervous.
Australian Deaf Game gold medal match.
I hope all the
going
other Australian Deaf Games events, I hope they have a grand final at this stage. You're quite lucky with your, very good bowl there. Almost a chalky.
That's that WA import they signed. So,
Peter Kozu. Is it Kozu? Pronounced Kozu?
Peter Kozu.
Kozu?
Yeah, Peter Kozu. Yeah.
I hope the other events, because you get the same as what you've got. You've got a grand final in the middle of your 4 days for your Australian Deaf Games. So it builds a bit of excitement for everybody.
It does,
And then everybody refreshes, takes a bit of time out tonight. They'll all have dinner together tonight, and I believe a lot of them will be here tomorrow to watch the State of Origin.
Yeah.
And then back into singles tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
This is looking a little bit better for Queensland. And that'll be shot. Ooh. Yep.
Gary Hagan.
Yep.
No
Mr.
surprises there, Mr. Hagan.
Mr. Reliability.
Oh, absolutely. And, like, I wasn't involved with the selection process this year, but I was last year, and it is so hard to pick out Queensland sides.
Yeah.
Because, there's two ways you can do it. You can stack a side and think that nobody's going to beat them.
There's the winner chicken dinner.
Oh, look at that! What a lovely bowl. So
You could have picked him. He came from WA. He was just floating around looking for a
I
game.
said to him, I said, I can't believe they didn't want you. I'm not sure what their process was there, whether he was the last nominated or whatever.
I'm assuming WA already had their quota met, and it was a matter of finding somebody.
Yep. But
so Gary will be looking to just make a bit of contact on that last bowl. He will be close. He will be very close.
Oh,
he actually did make contact.
Didn't quite
Look at his
get
weight.
Sweet
Beautiful
enough.
weight.
Yeah.
Metre and a half behind.
But I'm just looking at the body language, and everybody's also tense. They've got the arms folded. They're just all standing together, looking, and sort of.
A little less
Ian Murray,
banter and friendly conversations at the moment.
That's a pretty handy home back there. One thing I noticed when we played New Zealand, very rarely they were short. If they weren't on the jack, they were in a very, very good position.
Yeah.
And sort of, they basically said, if you want these points, you're going to have to earn them.
Yep. And we've had them on the live stream twice now, so this will be the third time for New Zealand, and I'm glad it's showcasing. They've travelled of all the people, I guess they've probably travelled the furthest. Those in the WA
West
people,
Australia have actually.
WA probably.
Crazy, isn't it? So,
yep.
Yeah, but
WA blokes didn't need a boat. All right, from memory, this is my good friend John Price.
Yep.
And when I say good friend, I wish he was my good friend because I'd get some lessons off him.
He's just played through a little heavy. Once again, that's a good home. I think what the Queenslanders have got to do, they've got to put Adam Bale out of their mind.
Yeah.
You just got to play your game and just, because Adam's going to do what Adam's going to do, So, but what you've got to do is you've got to force Adam to not play his game. But the problem is with Adam, he's got so much in his repertoire. He can drive, he can draw, he can upshot, he can play safe, whatever, And playing him yesterday, and it was like, geez, how do you combat this guy,
There's another great bowl. So that's the best back bowl now. I don't know that that'll be in the count. I think it's still just the one. Yep. No, two. Kenny reckons two.
So
he's just asking for a draw on. Just wants one close. He's not worried about making impact on that shot bowl just yet.
Yep, that's right. The thing is, what they've got to do is they've just bowls is a game of percentages, and you've just got to play your percentages. And just if they're holding two, you've got to try, and like particularly where that shot of Peters is, you've just got to try and make it one. That's that would have been a very good bowl for a hit and sit.
Yeah, it would have been perfect had it stayed.
So.
Oh, wow. So Kenny's new player.
Yep. No, Robert Swatton. He's only just come in.
That's
So,
fantastic.
yep,
So thank you very
he's-
much for the information, Simon Wallace. Much appreciated.
Yep.
It's good to have a bit of background information on the players, mate.
I think this year Deaf Bowls Queensland have signed up about 6 new members, so we're growing. And yep,
So Kiwi's holding, it looks to me like one now. Now that that ball got rolled out, we'll wait and see.
I would think so by that.
Adam would be just looking forehand, just sitting right behind the jack, preferably, not jack high beside it. It is the side that's sticking out a little bit. That side he's going.
So Adam's coming down. I
His
think
weight's
he's-
looking lovely.
Yep.
So's his grass.
Yep. Look at this. What a bowl.
Yep.
What a bowl.
Fantastic.
That's what I mean. He's got everything, you know. He just looks at that and he knows that now it's really hard. It's really hard. So without being able to see exactly who's where at the back, one thing there is an option of here, if you can kill it, the jack's respotted it from the tee. We don't play the end again.
Okay, so we
So
still have.
That's and looking at that, Queensland have best back bowl, so maybe that's an option.
Ken's
maybe
looking
that's what
like he's got a
Ken's-
bit of the eye of tiger here.
Yeah.
This one might come
Yep.
down a bit quicker, Matt. Yeah, medium weight
Yep.
arriving.
He's looking to probably
And he's bang
just
on
play
target. He's close. He's close. He's got to make contact with that front one. Oh, he did.
He needed
just
it
wanted the-
sweet. He
He
needed
wanted
it
the
sweet.
guts of it. So
Yeah.
it's still only the two.
Yep.
But I tell you what, you imagine how it looks for him now from up at the bowler's end,
Yep.
up at the mat.
His eyes will be wide now.
Yep.
Look at the
You
size of
split-
that target.
Split those two
And
bowls and sit.
That is exactly what Adam's looking for. He wants coverage because,
Yeah.
yep.
Well, you could always drop a blocker
Dead.
2 foot in front.
Is it a respot or dead? Is it a dead end or a respot?
It's
Respot.
respot.
Yeah.
Got to look
Yep.
at the back too.
But really, Ken, if he,
I can't see that jack going out sideways though. It's a
No,
good 3 or 4 inches.
all he needs to do,
Oh, 3 inches from those
Yeah.
two bowls.
all he needs to do is play with about a foot, half a metre of weight, just enough to spread those two front bowls and trail through onto the jack. Just sit on the jack
Has
and
he
he's
got
got
enough?
shot. You know,
He hasn't quite
So
got enough there.
that's
So
yeah.
yeah,
He's
they will
sort of covered
split.
that back Queensland bowl.
They
so
will split really well on the
they
forehand,
will,
those
they
two.
will, and they're away so that if he gets it right in the centre, but he only needs half a metre. I even think a metre would be too much weight. Half a metre would
Yeah.
be perfect.
You want to split them without moving the jack.
Yep, yep.
In the perfect world.
That's probably a good weight.
Yeah,
How's
he's
his line?
just
No,
a
he's hooked
smidge.
it. Yep, yep.
A smidge narrow.
No,
New Zealand will take another two.
yep.
Yep.
So
John Price conceding the two there. So, interesting. Queensland got the start, 2-0. It's now 5-2 to New Zealand.
and I guess one particular association we should be mentioning and thanking is Deaf Sports Australia for holding this event on the Sunshine Coast, which for those people who live around here up until last Thursday would have been called the Nunshine Coast. So can't believe the amount of rain we've had here. But the joys of this club with the covered greens, it can rain all it likes, we don't get wet. So
While we're talking about that, a lot of these tournaments and events that are taking place wouldn't happen without volunteers. I was talking to Margie again today. She was on the live stream. Some of you would have heard her on the live stream yesterday. For volunteering, you don't have to have any Auslan or deaf community experience. There are so many people that she's a volunteer that's come up from down near Wollongong in New South Wales.
Yep.
She's come up for this. She's met so many people from
Yeah.
Queensland and other parts
yeah.
of Australia who are helping out, and they're everywhere. There's uni students that are doing this as part of their uni
Yeah.
work and so forth. If you ever want to get involved, folks, just get on to
Wow.
Deaf Sports Australia.
I'll tell you what. Adam called Christine.
Christine, yep.
So just to go a little bit longer on the end and look at that, she's dropped the bomb. So
Front
this-
toucher.
You know, this is pressure's right back on Queensland because of where that bowl is. They need a lead. They really need Robert Swatton just to come onto that bowl with a foot of weight to get that jack out, just so that the following players got visibility of it. And straight away, Adam's going, right, I want you half a metre to a metre behind there on the backhand side, because that's where the jack's going to go with any contact on that bowl.
Just looking over at rink 11 too, Stephen. 3-all on rink 11 between WA and Victoria in the bronze medal match. He asked for this bowl to be just behind. Have a look at this.
Bowl. Look at that.
That is the focus of Christine and also Adam as the skip.
He would have liked probably another foot further behind, just in case that jack comes off in any weight. But
Robert's definitely going to reach with this one, but I think he's gone a bit narrow.
Narrow, yep. So
it's just going to hang around just enough. It's the right distance. It's about a metre behind the jack, but right out at the boundary. So little bit easy for Peter Kozuk. All he's got to do is get just behind. And he has, and his grass is beautiful.
That is a perfect home. That is a perfect home.
I wonder how much his mates are going to stir him up if he wins this playing in a New Zealand team.
I wonder how much he's going to stir his mates. Because I see
the ones that didn't put him in the WA team,
They gave him an honorary New Zealand shirt, but he's back as a Western Australian tomorrow in the singles.
Yep. Well, his state teammates are playing on the rink beside him.
Yeah.
So if he wins the gold and they win the bronze, it's a very good day.
Gary Hagan, look at that.
That's what they need. They need something in their head there.
Yep, they're only one down now. Takes a bit of pressure off.
Yep.
So, and
I like what Adam's done here. Right, a lot of people would have automatically brought Peter down on the forehand to sit that last bowl.
Yep.
Absolutely no need to do that. You just need to be just behind the shot bowl if you can.
And I know we spoke about it a lot, Matt, when I was with Matt in the commentary at Newcastle at the Australian Deaf Games, about pressure. It's all about building pressure and building pressure and building pressure, especially when you look at, with the exception probably of Adam, very few of these players play at high-level competition. So you don't really sort of get any sort of pressure in clubland except maybe the odd club championship or anything. But when you're playing at high/elite level bowls, there's a lot of pressure to perform, and and that shows from Adam. I mean, he's so calm about the way he just goes about his business, and he's just calling his players in. He's got confidence to call the players to call the shots, and the players are doing what he's asked. So
Peter Diggle, the umpire, has just been called. He's had to modify the boundary pegs and everything because the banners are used for that. We've just that last bowl. Now, whose was it? The last bowl of Roberts, I think. They were just double checking before he bowled his bowl. They were just double checking, and it is a good chance for Peter to explain the rules to people. That bowl needs to be determined whether it's in or out of the boundary before the next bowl is bowled, because once that bowl's bowled, that can stay there.
Now, that bowl can be.
He's a great bowl coming down from John Hagan. Gary Hagan again.
Yep. That bowl of Roberts can be 99% in the other rink as long as there's 1% of that bowl on the boundary line.
You know
what?
Then
it is still in play.
I don't know. We should ask Peter. What I got told once, as long as part of the bowl protrudes past the halfway line of the boundary line.
Okay.
So the centre of the boundary line is the actual boundary, so to speak. Yeah. But I'm more than happy to be corrected. I've been wrong once. I think it happened twice, actually, one year.
That you were wrong?
Yeah.
Your name's not Matt.
I'm sure it would have been
your name's not Matt.
It would have been a female. It would have been a female that told me I was wrong.
You haven't learned yet. You just admit you're wrong.
Maddie's never been wrong once, but he's been incorrect most days of his life.
So, but now we're starting to build a bit of a head.
Yep. John Price. John Price wants to put a cat amongst the pigeons here. His weight's looking really good.
He's not
far off. His weight's looking real good.
He's not far off.
Get to that one.
Oh,
yep.
Dear.
That's Gary's bowl that he's just rested on, so that's real good. That could be second now.
They're only a bowl width out with their line. That's how, and when you try and correct that, that's, something I work on very hard with training, and yet you can do all the training in the world and come out here, and some days are diamonds, some days are pebbles.
Yes.
So I won't say what the normal saying is on
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I know one. Those brown diamonds you're talking about, aren't you?
Yeah. So
Diamonds with an odour.
I'll tell you what, that is not a bad ploy where Anne Murray has put that bowl, because now all of a sudden you can look at that two ways when you're standing in the mat. Either that bowl's in my road, or that's good, I've got something I've got to come around. But I'm looking at that and I'm thinking maybe that bowl's in the road.
He's got a bit of pace on this. I think he might have made his own. No, straw weight. If he gets under that last purple of Anne's,
Yep, look at that. Bang.
And there it is, and
Yep.
it's in for second.
Yep.
It fell in the right way because Adam leant over like we all do when we want a bowl to go and move in a certain direction.
Bottom of the scoreboard on
Yeah, we've gone to 3-5 now.
who's on the bottom?
I think I worked out the bottom was WA.
Definite?
No, not definite. If I can get Michael Carver's attention.
I don't need to change the camera.
Give Michael a wave, he'll get you.
Okay.
It's the trouble, we write the scores down that way and then they put them the other way on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
And it throws you out pretty quick.
Yep.
Okay, this will be tricky.
Where's Adam play here?
Adam's just asked for, he's
looking at the forehand.
He's asked Anne for the foot on the forehand, yeah. He can see a path through there.
Yep.
And the way he's playing, he'll find his way through any group of bowls.
He's looking for down the back. He's looking for down the back. That's
just a little bit, just around that bulk of the head. He doesn't need to get to the back bowl.
He's probably a metre shy of where he wants to be.
Yeah.
But I'll
Mind
tell you what,
if it gets tickled
it's still
out,
going to be a handy spot out there.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
If Kenny can get between the two bowls, the shot two nearest.
I think he wanted to be a bit further around because any weight on that bowl.
Kenny's trying forehand as well here.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting that.
But I see the path he's looking at. That one's now out of his way. That might help.
He's cleared it now.
Yep. I'd say what he's planning on doing, he's planning on using Gary Hagan's bowls coming in on the forehand.
He's cleared it for him, but he's also opened it for Adam.
Yep.
And I'll bet you that's what Adam's going to look at.
Yep, he'll back off
he's
to the
coming the
draw.
backhand.
There you go.
There you go. Yep. What do we know? We're just commentators.
It's going to be behind. So, no damage done.
That's probably that's a good home there.
Yep.
I'd be happy with that.
I think Ken's got the right idea now. Pop in here.
The problem is he can't go in with too much weight because they've got nothing behind.
No.
You know, and if he goes in with too much weight and that jack gets past that closest back bowl, then they're in for a cricket score down.
He sent it fairly wide again for the pace he's using. That's the thing. A lot of people are still using, I've noticed, a lot of people have been using draw grass when they're putting that extra 2 or 3 metres on for a bit of weight. That's what we found down here on the rink 8. So,
that's what I found with my game too. You know,
I like the way I didn't have to do any replays. You just kept showing us over and over, end after end.
It was just look, you know, it's just it's all about when you play this game, you have to learn to trust yourself and to back yourself. And when you're playing constant, and I did it a couple of times today. I was a metre over, so I tried to pull a metre off, and I pulled 2 metres off.
Yep.
So then I just said, no, just let it come. You know, if I'm a metre over, I'm happy to be a metre over. I don't want to be a metre short again.
Exactly,
you know? And sort of.
And playing second as you were, you're probably used to playing third and skip a lot. There's not as many bowls there to rest on if you are that metre over.
That didn't faze me. What was really noticeable, and I spoke to other bowlers about it. Every rink had its own different characteristics as far as width, length, turn. You know, I mean, rink 8 by far the worst rink on the green for that. You know, pardon me. We played on 14 this morning. It was doing the same, but nowhere near as bad. When you went on the ditch side, it'd stand up and it wouldn't release. You know, but I did one bowl when I went out wide and it just hung there. It didn't release. And then the next bowl, I just sort of corrected and put it bang, and it come in beautiful, 6 inches off the jack. So, and the boys turned around. When I turned around, the boys said, "Well, why can't you do that all the time?" You know. And I just said, "Well, you show me how." So, yeah.
Blame your coach.
Yeah.
He should have that sorted by now.
No.
All right. Well, Christine Ball put the jack out of bounds just on the side, but she's made up for it there. She's put a bowl 2 foot behind the jack.
It's interesting. She's opted for the shorter length heading away from the club, but the longer length heading into the club. That's interesting.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of people, I shouldn't say this, but a lot of leads probably can't tell what they just roll the jack and it ends up where it ends up. But I know I have a set length in mind and I try and keep to that, you know, and sort of within a metre or two. Probably the least practiced exponent of the game of lawn bowls I've ever seen
Certainly
is rolling the jack.
Yep. There's not a lot of people queuing up to do that job because it is one of the hardest jobs.
My wonderful coach, Caitlin Inch, has a drill for me, and I do that once a month, and it is the worst, hardest drill that I do of all of my training schedule, and I'm not going to tell you what it is. But I've actually given it to a couple of the Australian players in our Australian deaf bowl squad that play lead, and they've said, yes, it's hard, but gee, you get rewards from it when you play. So
I like one where you bowl the jack down. You've got to call the length, and if you want the person up the other end, just like your skip normally would, great bowl.
Yeah,
New Zealand holding 3 here. Bob's just been a little bit off.
Yep.
Bowling the jack down, and then bowling 2 bowls straight after it, and you need to be close. You've bowled the jack. Treat it like you put it there.
Yep.
I want to own it. And then bowl another jack after you've done those 2 bowls.
Yep.
Bowl another jack. You want it to be, 2-3 metres past, and then own it again.
Well, I'm going to give you a drill. You put your mat on the shortest length.
Yep.
You have to bowl 5 jacks in a row between the tee and the ditch.
Yeah, good.
If you go in the ditch, you stop and start again. If you're short of the tee, you stop and start again.
Yep.
I've got mine down.
As soon as you make a mistake out of the 5.
As soon as one is out in the ditch or short, start again.
Yep.
And I've got that down to 22 minutes to get 5 jacks.
To get 5 jacks between the 2. That's very good.
Yeah.
So Gary Hagan, about a metre short there with his first.
Oh, Peter's just a little bit off there too. So,
do you only ever do that from the shortest length, or do you do that from other lengths?
No,
okay.
No.
So that's about making sure your weight is so accurate.
The reason I do that is it purely gives me the confidence that if I want to play a short end, I can play a short end.
Yes.
And knowing that that's what I need to do. Plus, if you practice all your adding weight drills that you do normally, then it's soon.
Gary. He's done it. Absolute ripper and a toucher.
What a lovely bowl. Yeah, get that up, yeah. Where's Mr. Frog, that dancing frog?
Holding 2 centimetres behind the jack. Gary Hagan, cool as a cucumber.
Yep.
That's fantastic bowling. And he was under pressure. He was under pressure because Bob's first bowl went out of bounds and his second bowl's about 4 metres behind. So Gary's treated that like a lead bowl, being 3 down as a leader, having your first bowl.
Another thing that we see it a lot in clubland where players will play on grass, where you use the white jack, and they'll play in pennants, and then they'll go to a club that's got carpet, and all of a sudden they've got this yellow jack on carpet that's heavier than the white jack, and boom, into the ditch first go, What's going on? Why are we using these heavy jacks? I've learnt so much through my coaching about the game of lawn bowls that you really can define that from a sport to an art, because there's so much involved technically, psychologically, physically, and everything And on the physical side, I don't mean schooners every second end either. Matt says, "Do not know what you're talking about."
I know some golfers that treat golf a little bit like that too.
Yeah, well, you actually,
18 holes in a course.
I love golf because most golf buggies that you hire, there's actually an esky on there. So if that's not encouragement, I don't know
that's
what is.
right.
You know.
I've seen some bowls bags that look like eskies too, though, mate. Eskies are medicine cabinets.
Well, you know, there's something going on when you look at drink holders on the end of every rink. So
Yep, it is part of the sport. But,
and you know, it's a wonderful sport.
Okay, so Gary Hagen's still holding shot.
And Queensland really need to at least get the mat back and try and dictate the length of the end, because New Zealand are just starting to sneak away now. They're up by 5. We've played 4 ends, so 15 ends, no time limit. So the time's not a problem, but all of a sudden you're not paying attention. 8 ends have gone. You're down by 6 or 7. You do the sums. You need 7 shots in 7 ends. So,
just letting people know, WA's just gone out to a 6-3 lead against Victoria.
Yep.
That was close from Adam there.
Yep.
All right, Ken, what do you got for us? You got to get behind the jack.
You know, if I'm Ken, I'm just trying to cover the back. I don't want to touch that head. You're holding shot. You don't get greedy. You take your shot.
Does look like there's room. If he wanted to be real brave, but he wouldn't want to be narrow. Oh, yeah, he's way narrow anyway with this one.
Yeah. So, although at home that looks like a bad shot, that's actually not a bad shot because there's no damage, no risk.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the worst thing you can do is misjudge it, playing with weight, slip the jack out and go 3 or 4 down.
Just watching Adam, I don't know that he's happy with this one.
He's gone wide with his Aero Optimus, but he's coming back in.
He's praying it comes back, but I think the body language, he knows his bowls awfully well, because that was probably 2 inches off perfect, and he knew it. The body language was like, uh-oh. Yep, still got one.
Yep.
So I think Ken's playing this one.
He's just going to flick that out the side.
He's going to cluck his feathers.
Don't want to go anywhere.
Cluck his feathers, and
I'll
say,
tell you
you can
what,
call me chicken all you like. I'm taking that one.
That is a smart. That is a smart move, because now they've got the mat back. They set the length.
Yep,
So,
Bob.
Yep.
Bob's gone up and kicking bowls. It's like, no, you just go get the mat, mate. Let's get it. Let's get a momentum of ours.
Yep.
Just throw that mat down straight away.
I don't know about you guys, but when I play lead in 4s and we're in a situation like that, I'm thinking, okay, if we're holding 2 shots or whatever, I'm thinking with 2 bowls to go, where am I going to put the mat? What length am I going to play this time? You know,
exactly.
Whereas a lot of people just wait. Oh, we won the head. Oh, yeah, I'll just throw it. Where do you want me to put the mat?
Kicking bowls around.
You need to know that. You know, and sort of
the last thing the opponent wants is to go down 2 or 3 and turn around. The mat's down. The kitty's already down there, and they're like, bugger, we haven't even had a chance to debrief or anything, and we're back into it, and we're now down again. You know, and that starts the momentum flow, doesn't it, Stu?
And is it just me, or do you like throwing the mat in right back, right, so that they've got to kick, the opposition has got to kick the bowls back? I love doing that, you know.
So you're known as a serial pest, are you?
No. I've learned a lot psychologically, you know, and I look at things about I look at players and body language, how they're talking with their mates, how they're collective as a group, as a team of 4 and that, you know. I mean, I noticed that we were high-fiving and knuckling every time we played a good shot. But very few sides we've played against over the last 2 days have done that. There's been no real camaraderie in there, you know. So, and that sometimes that's worth 3 or 4 shots during a game.
Yep. All right, so both the leads are going short here.
Straight away.
It's not much different length to the last end. Probably only a little bit longer.
Probably.
A couple of metres at the most. Yeah.
Yep. But just sometimes that's just enough to make.
All right, now Bob's looking a bit better. I'm calling it early, but I like this one better than his first.
Probably a little bit heavy on the weight, but that's a great home. No, Ken will be happy with that. Yep.
You will. Metre behind.
One thing when I do skip, I always like, if we've got the first bowl, I always like to let the lead know after his first bowl that we're holding one.
Yes.
You know, just that little bit of confidence. So,
And if you're subtle enough, you can also be letting the opposition know that they're down one.
that's a good correction. Weight-wise, that's a very good
Both
correction.
both of them well short. Now both of them a metre
Probably
behind.
fell in for shot.
Yep.
Now, Mr. Hagan, what are you going to do here? Mr.
The
Consistency.
law of averages says he'll dead draw it. How smooth that release was. I reckon that he let that bowl go out of the bowling arm a millimetre above the
a little
ground.
bit heavy.
Oh, I've jinxed him.
I think we're looking at a gutter ball, maybe. No.
He's trying to knock Adam over. He's worked out how to beat him. I'll just keep bowling straight at Adam's feet.
Yeah.
I can't beat him on the green. I'll beat him up with my bowls. Good to see a lot of supporters down here too, Steve.
Yep.
A lot of people here.
I've sort of tried to have a look around as a tournament coordinator. I've tried to have a look around during and between games to see what the reaction is, and there's been quite a steady flow of people drifting in and out. Particularly the players from the social game on the green behind us. You know, they've sort of walked through and they've all walked through to play the game, but they've always all been looking over it, or they've come back over when they finish to have a look. You know, and that's really, really good for us.
Is it going to reach?
Oh,
he's got a little
straight.
Got a little golden glide there.
Oh, I tell you what, he's not far off.
He's not quite there.
Yep.
Just one down.
One
So the
down
front
now.
bowl's a shot at the moment. Beat that bolt. Yep, that far pass is Adam. I like keeping that camera on. It's good. You see what the skippers are telling him, and the people at home can see the way that they're communicating. So it's really good. 2026 Australian Deaf Games Bowls Grand Final, folks. Queensland versus New Zealand. We're only 7 ends in. We're only 5 ends in to the grand final gold medal match between Queensland and New Zealand. Score is still 6-3 in the bronze medal match. WA ahead of Victoria in that one.
This is a very good bowl here.
Anything past Gary's, and he's done it.
His shot.
Yep.
So
it's still a couple of foot short.
Where's the frog?
That's Wednesday, Thursday.
Oh.
This is coming in narrow, but I tell you what,
very, very nice.
Oh, look.
What a bowl.
Trail it back.
What a
I'll tell you whose that is behind.
Yep.
That could well be 2 now.
Yep.
Matt's in charge of the jukebox. Let me make that clear to everybody.
Just so that you're out there, you do know we do not have that many people watching us behind us, unfortunately. So, and the only giveaway is that they don't have saxophones or trumpets. But
I heard a few people blowing their own trumpet today.
I'm just looking over there. Nobody's moved since the game has started.
Yeah, it's good to see so many of the spectators now are the players that were here watching, playing last 2 days. Okay, looks like WA's got another shot. 7-3 WA go after 6 ends.
Wow.
If this gets through the gap here, it almost did. Well, that just brought another New Zealand bowl up. Yep, 2 according to Adam. So yeah, that bowl just brought in the New Zealand bowl that was on the right-hand side short there. Ken's having a good hard look. Either way, he knows what he's got to do. He's got to get just past John Price's bowl. John's bowl's at about 11 o'clock. Shot bowl's the one at 7 o'clock. Second best is up at 1 o'clock. So
I'll tell you what, I like the way New Zealand are playing. They're not doing anything flash. They're just quietly going about their business, just shutting Queensland down. They're not giving Queensland any opportunities. Adam's decided that if you guys want this, you're going to have to earn it.
It's good to see too. It doesn't always happen, and you don't know how often they've played together. You've got a variety of ages. You've got 2 men, 2 women in the...
An import
and
who probably can't even speak New Zealand.
He's probably a bit sheepish when he joined the team.
Go away.
Too late in the day for dad jokes.
You're culling me. You're culling me.
I said to him the other day, I said, I'm not shearing my sheep with no one, mate.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Turn, Kenny. You need to turn.
But
he
he's
touched
cut
the ball. He
it,
needed
he's
to
cut it back to 1. That's a great effort. That is a great effort.
He won't mind if his next one has the same weight, but about a foot less in grass, because it's John Price's bowl. He can push up there.
Yep.
Adam's obviously wanting to desperately get around John's bowl.
He is.
No, he's short of John's bowl.
No. That's made it hard for Ken to go.
Ken's
for that
got a dead draw
now.
it now. Yeah,
Yep.
he's got a dead draw it. But gee, he's not far from it. Johnny Price from Victoria Point. 2 Victoria Point players playing in this event. Yep, I like that, the jack high foot. But I like the jack high foot only out as far as what the nearest bowl is too. So the foot's jack high and it's out from the jack as far as that nearest bowl. This will be close again. This will be real close again.
This is very close.
It's going to do the same as his previous bowl.
No, what a great effort.
Yep. Very good bowls. You look at the head over on the other rink too, it's looking pretty good.
I remember not long after I'd started bowling, I was playing fours with the skip, and the skip put his foot out like that, so I bowled to his foot. And he wasn't happy. I said, well, I bowled to where your foot was. He said, that wasn't what I was interpreting.
Okay, well, he didn't give clear instructions. It's probably a good meter. He has, but he's going to hang out a bit wide there.
Yep. And
you
know what?
Look at his weight, though. He's adjusted his weight pretty well.
He won't be worried about that because they got 1 in the bag. They got the mat back. So
score goes to 8-3 to New Zealand after they've completed 6 ends now.
And I'll tell you what, it's just starting to slip from Queensland's point of view, because to pull back 5, even though you've still got 9 ends against a side like this, I think it's creeping into their minds. Where do our next shot come from? How do we do this? What have we got to do? You know, these guys are they're so on it, you know. But even if they're not on it, they're around it, you know, and that's bowls in the head. It's all about bowls in the head.
WA holding 4 over there. They've got a 7-3 lead. They're holding 4 at the moment.
It's funny I say that. I remember one end in our live stream game, I got shot with my bowl 10 inches off the jack. So that was wasn't really what we'd call bowls in the head.
G'day to David Clark. Thanks for tuning in. Having a great day up here, mate. Sunshine, lovely weather, T-shirt and shorts.
What a lovely looking bowl.
Perfect.
That's a great start.
Perfect weight from Christine Ball.
Yep.
So this time New Zealand's chosen to go quite long. The mat's only a metre up, and the jack's probably a metre up as well from the tee. So we've gone from a mat being 4 or 5 metres up.
And this is going to be something that Queensland don't want.
Look, I got a sneaking suspicion. You were talking about it before, about playing long one end and short the other.
Yeah.
I got a theory, because I've played games before where if I think the opposition isn't going to adjust to changes in length as well as my guys, I'll say, right, I don't care what we do as long as we don't play the same length 2 ends in a row. If it's our mat, we got the mat 4 times, let's play different lengths. Because I don't think, from what I've seen of those opponents, I mean, none of us preferably, we don't have a favourite, long or short.
The general play is that if your opposition's struggling on short ends, you play short ends. If they're struggling long, you play long. But you have to be mindful that after 3 or 4 ends, you'd have to think they're going to adjust to be used to that. So you have to be prepared to say, okay, they're starting to get the length. Now we're going to go back to 3/4, or we're going to go back to short ends. And sometimes it's not a matter of going back. It's just a matter of pulling that jack back 3 or 4 metres, which makes them second guess their lengths and everything, and sort of there's so much strategy to go into a game of bowls, sort of. So Peters Looks like this is going to come into a nice bowl.
He's
I'll
doing
tell you
very,
what,
very well
I'll
for
tell
an
you what.
import, isn't he?
I reckon New Zealand are going to be saying,
They'll buy
"You
him a
wanna-
plane ticket.
Do you want to
They'll
come
take
and
him
we'll
home in
give
the
you
luggage."
citizenship and you can play for us next year at the Worlds?"
Yeah.
So,
It'll be an unusual feeling, you know, if they go through to win this, to win a national title.
just on that too, next year in Newcastle, Club Charlestown in Newcastle, the 2027 10th World Deaf Bowls Championships. Every member of the Australian squad is competing here this week, and most of the New Zealand players are in that squad. We have teams from England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland, Northern Ireland, New Zealand. There's a player coming over from India. So
Another great bowl coming
yep,
in here.
look at
Have
this.
a look at this.
Look at this. Who is this masked man?
Gets a big thumbs
Yep.
up from Adam.
And
Adam
you know-
Bailey, very happy with the way his team's going. And look, that oozes confidence too, because then he's calm. He's telling them they're doing everything right. Then that's just
Yep.
no pressure straight
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, he's getting an armchair ride pretty much, which is nothing better when you're a skip.
Yeah, and he's clapping the opponent's bowl
Yeah.
coming in here now. Probably went further than he thought.
Yeah,
But
that's pressure, you know. Like, you know, you just when you're on the mat, you don't want to let your team down. You want to do it, and just all of a sudden you just take that. Well, in Gary's instance with an arm, I guess he just went a little bit too hard. But when with the conventional delivery, you just you might pull up or dip down a little bit and just give you that extra meter weight. And wow, look at this coming in. So there you go, folks. They're sitting 4 down at least. So, you know, they just doesn't matter who does it or how they do it. Queensland have to get a bowl into that cluster of bowls just to soften the blow.
last bowl coming down from Michael Barker. Last time I looked over, Victoria were 4 down. WA was holding 4. There was a drive go down just before.
I'll tell you what, John's not going to be far off here. He's just going to cut.
Little hit and sit.
You hit and sit.
Nice result.
So he's cut it back, probably cut it back to 2, maybe, 1 and a measure.
Yep. If he was
So
if he was an inch wide, he was trailing at 4-2 rather than down 2. So
Ken will be happy with that.
1, 2, 3, 4 coming out for WA.
Wow.
But I don't know who's going to, because it's the WA player that's pulling him out, so I'm not sure. We'll wait and see. Stay tuned for that, because if it's Victoria that's scoring over there, that's going to really even that scoreboard up. This is a great bowl behind too. How good is that when you know the bowl?
That is a lovely bowl.
You know the bowl that you can't push in is only a foot out.
Yeah.
So lots of measuring going on in rink 11 in the bronze medal match. So it's 4 to whom? 4 to WA.
Oh, I tell you what.
Good contact
He's
from
done
John
it.
Price too.
He's done it.
He has done it.
He's done it.
Gary Hagan's got a big smile.
He's got a smile on him like the Cheshire Cat. He's given us a wave.
You see the crowd are all cheering for the underdogs at the moment. The underdogs only because they're the ones behind on the scoreboard.
And you know what that's all about? Finally, something's worked.
Yeah.
Yep.
11-3 to WA over Victoria in the bronze medal match.
That one shot could be enough to lift.
It
And
could.
lift these guys and say, right, let's go. We got them.
Ken Reid can come down now and sit the purple that's just behind Jack. Perfect opportunity.
They're all saying to themselves, we're Queenslanders, we don't give up. Yep. Well, I think he's a little narrow, yep.
It's just way
Gonna let
short,
go.
yeah.
Probably
now, Ken Reid won't be short. Well, I hope he's not short, because that purple, the second best bowl's behind.
Yep.
That's pressure.
Ken taking his time, no time limit. So
He's very rarely been down on the mat.
Yep.
This time he is.
So-
His teammates.
not exactly the most conventional delivery from Ken, but it's effective.
Wake's looking pretty close. Wake's looking Very. Oh,
I
another.
tell you what.
Another. Look
it's
at that
just-
line.
Wow. A
You-
foot short.
You put probably 1 metre on that. He sits that purple for 2.
Adam's delivery is just poetry in motion.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful to watch.
It's heading back in now. Tell you what, if he can either bump that purple or get under that purple, here it is. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
let me introduce you to Adam Bailey. A rising new star. Yeah, Queensland still
Ken
have it.
saying, get out of it, John.
Yep.
I know what I'm going
He's
to do.
gone the forehand, so they're taking the one. So that's showing the pressure on them too.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Alrighty.
We talk about Adam's delivery. I remember when I first started working with my coach, Caitlin, and she said, what do you want? What are we going to work on? And she said, I said to her straight away, I want a robotic delivery like you. And it's taken me 2 years to get it, but I've got it, And
How steady you are before and during
Yeah.
your delivery. I said to people, look at that. Whether you're using a stick like you are or not, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The steadiness before
Yep.
and through your arm motion,
Yep.
you watch it back and you'll see.
Yeah. And, it's taken a lot of hard work. Barry's tweaked it and refined it just a little bit, a couple of little things in there. But you don't just go out and get a lesson and be good. You have to take that away, what you've learnt in your lesson, and work on it, and sort of, that's an absolute Barry Crocker. Yeah, Ken won't be happy with that. Coke Zero. Yeah. Yeah. Just so people out there listening, if you play bowls and you want to get better, get yourself a coach, work hard, be honest with yourself. That's the biggest thing, particularly when you're doing drills. A lot of drills, we talk about getting close to the jack or within a mat length or something, and I don't cheat. If I'm an inch out of a mat length, I'm out. Not a lot of people go, I'm only an inch out, that'll do. But no, you got to push yourself that little bit extra if you want to be better. You have to be better and train harder.
And I've just got the headset on now because Timmy's just gone to just take a little break for a moment. But we've got a cracking a match here. But in the bronze medal match, look, they're probably unlucky to be in the bronze medal match. They should have probably been playing for gold or silver, but they fell over on the final hurdle, which is all about consistency. They are 11-3 up over Michael Barker's Victorian team. Now, we know that Michael Barker's got a truckload of experience. He is the current inaugural Australian Open singles champion of hard of hearing singles or deaf, and they're getting a bit of a lesson at the moment. But it's not always the most consistent team should win. But right now, WA weren't the most consistent on the last round.
Yep.
Both leads struggling a little bit to hit their line and their length on this end. Tell me, over the last 2 days, you've had a good breeze coming from behind you going towards the club. Have you found, obviously at different rinks, have you found a particular direction difficult for you to find your line on around a 16, 17 second green?
No, more just the rink edges are holding.
Yep.
But what I have found, it makes it bloody cold.
Mm.
So that's been the biggest thing. And of course, being cold, the carpet's going to contract, so the grip, it's going to run quicker. Again, it's probably running 2 seconds quicker than what it would in the middle of summer here.
Yes.
So,
well, currently Queensland holding one at the moment. Really got to try and put a couple of ends together, which will then help them just bring that gap. Look, it's only 4 shots. You can get a maximum of 8. So, but it starts with the lead, and Robert really needs to nail it. But here he comes.
Wow, that's a great bowl. That's
2 good uns. This is the state of play. 2 Queensland bowls currently holding. But this gentleman has been playing very well. He's an adopted Kiwi. I bet you WA would have loved to have had him. Not far away, viewers. You look at this come down. He's really trying to take the pressure back to Queensland. Oh, what a bowl.
I'll tell you what, he's not. No, he's just.
Still, that's third shot.
Yep.
But he's been pretty consistent. Plenty of spectators. Obviously, we've had the Greens behind us. They've stopped their social bowls. But a lot of interest, Foxy. And hats off to you, mate. You might be a little bit tired, but you've still got to continue the rage. For the next 2 days.
I'll tell you what, I actually got a message today asking me if I wanted to play in the Winter Carnival pairs on Saturday from one of my Kiwana clubmates, and I said, sorry, no can do. I said 7 days in 8 of bowls plus organising 2 tournaments in 8 days is just no thanks. I'm just going to have a break.
Having a look at that, I think might have been 1 in, 1 out, but I'd be putting a tape on for the third at the moment.
Yep.
But in New Zealand are down. Pressure is on, and Anne really wants to make sure that she doesn't make her skip have to pull it in. And look at this. She's taken out their nearest bowl. They are now down 3.
Wow.
Queensland holding 3.
How quick can that turn around?
I'm predicting it right now that we're going to come down to the second last bowl to see who wins this. And that's what I want.
I'll tell you what, if Queensland can pull a number here, that puts them right back in it. And
well, scoreboard pressure, as you know.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. You know, and all of a sudden.
And Ken has asked him to maybe draw back to the tee, but I don't think it's going to stay up. So that's a bad miss.
And the other thing you look at, New Zealand have led, then all of a sudden they drop a number, they're tied or they're behind. Queensland are pumped, they're back in it. New Zealand are going, oh, come on, you know. No. And sometimes when you get in that frame of mind, the harder you try, the worse thing works.
Yep.
You know,
now, that back bowl really needed to stay there because if
absolutely.
Anne comes in here, and she is not far away, viewers, look at this bomb. Trails, sits, and picks it up for 2. That is in... That's what they were afraid of, folks.
Yep. And
look,
you know...
that bowl was jack high. It was set up to trail.
Yeah.
I perhaps would have actually probably asked... John Price to trail it on myself, take the shot away.
Well,
but he tried to put the cover in, and the cover's backfired.
And you know, when you look at that,
3 up to 2 down. That's a 5-shot turnaround.
When you look at that, Queensland had 3 bowls in the head, but they were all in front of the jack. And the problem is that trail, they had nothing behind, so automatically.
Well, have a look at this. Have a look at this graphic. There was nothing behind.
Yep.
Now the pressure is on the skip. Where's he going to go? Let's have a look at his bowls. He's down.
The only shot I see there is you're looking at a backhand trail the jack to the ditch.
Well, that's what he's trying to do.
There's nothing behind that New Zealand bowl at the back.
And he has to get under that bowl now. That's a short bowl of Queensland.
Yep.
And the only thing is, if he's narrow, he could pump up that bowl. That's the toucher.
Yep.
Here it comes, viewers. He's played with some weight. It's on its way. He's going to eat it all up.
Oh,
and he has.
What a bowl.
What a bowl.
What a bowl. The only option he had, and he has absolutely nailed it.
A bare jack, wet start. Let's drag it back. But look where it's come. Now they're having to move our signage around.
Yep. I remember watching, we played on Rink 9 yesterday and Adam played on, we played on 10 and Adam played on 9, or whatever it was. Adam.
And sorry, just for a moment, Steve, we can't actually get the ditch because of, we're not far off. Because of the pot plants and everything else. So we'll go to a different graphic.
Yep.
So we're actually going to go and use this camera now. And you can see what from the players have done. They've got white and yellow. And that's trying to tell us where the jack's gone. And I'm trying to work out where it's gone. From that picture.
The white
that's a rock.
Should be the jack and the yellow will be Ken's bowl.
So here he comes. The bowl is coming in.
If anybody's going to draw this.
Well, we're going to give you this graphic.
Maybe the yellow's the jack.
Hey, look, he's got 2 metres to make sure that he...
Yep.
Well, I don't know.
I'll tell you what, he's not far off it.
Normally, the yellow is supposed to be... What colour are the jacks? Yellow.
Yellow.
So maybe they've used it for yellow.
The way that jack went when he trailed it, the yellow will be the jack.
Yep, because he definitely didn't. He didn't try to get to the white mark.
Yeah.
So, looking at that, it is still 1 to Queensland.
Yep.
So, So looking at that, Foxy, is he going to play his right-handed right? Is he going to play his forehand? Or is he going to maybe take the chance and pump up that bowl of New Zealand? You'd want to think he'd... Anyway.
If it's me, I'm playing forehand for that reason.
Well, if you play backhand and you sit there, he could plant your bowl and sit for the shot.
Yeah.
So he has to.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what he does.
For mine, forehand's the option. I mean, he's got a lot of room on the forehand to come around.
I would be asking my third to put a foot, and he might be giving... Yes, he is. He's giving him an indication.
Yep.
But look, no, he's thinking backhand. Foxy, get out there and crash tackle him. He's still not sure. He's just left the head. This is pressure. You can't simulate this type of pressure when you roll up, can you?
No. He should have walked away from that head knowing what he wanted to play.
He's not convinced.
Yeah, no.
He's shaking his head.
You know what that is? He's not confident in himself to play the shot.
Well, you've got to practice drawing to ditches.
I
Here
do
he
that
goes,
a lot.
ladies and gentlemen.
May not get it all the time, but...
We're going to see the vision of this coming in.
No, he's put that in the ditch.
Well, look, I don't know.
Yep. Won't do by much, but it's there. Yep. He probably had a metre too much weight on that.
Okay.
So Adam will be licking his lips.
But look at the skipper.
Look at him.
Look at the vision of the skipper.
Yep. He knows.
He's dejected.
Yep.
But you know that the only bowl that counts is the bowl in your hand.
That's right.
So he has to let that go.
And like to be down there, look at it, and then go back to the head, and to take all that time to bowl, he should have walked back down there, picked his bowl up, and just done it. You know.
That's what Disco would have done.
Yep. Corey Wedlock, all the top guys.
Don't doubt yourself. Back yourself.
Matty Harris would have done that.
I would have had a go.
Yeah. Well, that's why you're down there. You're down there having a look. You've made your mind up, you know. I'm actually surprised.
Where's this coming in?
To a point.
Let's have a look. The bowl is making its way through.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, if it stops.
No.
So it is 1 to Queensland.
So I know it might be a bit harsh, but I think they got out of jail there, because I was actually surprised Adam didn't try and draw on the forehand himself.
Foxy, have a look. Victorians are trying to call their way back at the halfway point.
11-6.
They've pulled 3 back.
Yep.
You know Michael Barker ain't going to go down without swinging.
No.
And the people in his team are extremely talented.
Yep.
As are the Western Australians. Do you know much about Harry Hughes, the skipper from WA?
No.
Or any of the Western Australians?
I know a few of the Western Australians. I know David Ravlich quite well, because he's on the board of Deaf Bulls Australia with myself and the others. But I met most of the players that are here. I met last year at the Deaf Bowl Nationals in Newcastle. The New Zealanders, obviously, I hadn't.
I'm just letting you know, I've just had to change 3 cameras. That tells me Queensland have changed it up. Matt up, Jack short, just near the tip. So, and look at that.
Look at that. Bang.
Tell me, momentum.
Yep.
The lead, Robert, has struggled.
Yeah.
That could be the turning point.
And just on that, I had a very pleasant little surprise earlier on today. I've been invited to play in the New Zealand Nationals in January. They've asked me if I'd like to go over there and play. So
you need someone to carry your bags, of course.
Yeah. So
I know someone who'd really like the trip.
I haven't committed myself yet. I said I would give it some very serious thought, but we've got a few things to work out. But I mean, I'm just flattered that, you know, for them to come out and invite me over to play in their tournament is just sort of outstanding for me, you know.
Well,
we got a big year on next year with the Australian Open. Obviously, we have our own classification, deaf and hard of hearing.
Yes.
Then with September at Charlestown, we got the World Championships.
Just have a look at that next bowl from.
Wow.
He really needed to cover that. He needed to be behind.
Yep.
Look, you see, he's trying really hard. He's just not executing. And when Robert Rochus is back, he'll go, "Oh, what was I thinking then?"
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. The commentators are not having a crack, but we're just trying to.
You know, and this is Robert's first time on the big stage, so he's probably feeling it more
Well,
than
he's on the
most of us.
TV rink, mate. It's not easy.
That's what I say, the big stage, you know.
So let's have a look at the optic there. All right. So it's probably Queensland got the chocolates there because their second has got one bowl behind. Queensland are holding shot, and I might hand my headset back to Timmy. No, you're going? No, we've
11-7.
Okay.
Well, they're about them.
Okay.
Well, look out.
So let's
So
throw
what's
this.
Gary Hagan done here? So he's just got to get around Robert's bowl. If he can get around Robert's bowl, get around. Oh, bad luck. But I'll tell you what, where he's flicked that bowl of Roberts over in line with the jack, Adam would be looking at that and going, that's not what I want to see.
Yeah.
I don't want a jack. I don't want a bowl there.
Well, let's have a look to see. He's on the mat. He's been a really good technician on the live streams we've had. He's probably going to be very keen to get into his singles because he's been very consistent as a good second. Look at this. His region is very good again. He's getting down. Has he sent it? And look at that.
Bang.
Now, he's got Mr. Chalky, but why was Adam starting to think, oh, no, he's made a target. But the Queenslanders have to land it. So at the moment, they're holding two. But I can tell you, Mr. Price, or is this Craig Hagan? Is this his second of his two attempts? He will play through. They've got third shot. I wouldn't be surprised to see him lay up into those two with about a yard of weight.
Yep.
Let's see what he's doing.
So what's Gary looking
He's a
at
little
this
high
time?
with this
He's
weight.
come in with a bit of weight this time.
He might get the Ruben Wiki. Oh. He didn't deserve to get it,
No.
but he was there. Do you know what I mean? But that's well, what if you get it? You're going to put your hand up and go, oh, "I'll take it back." You just say sorry.
Yeah, that's all you do.
He didn't execute it,
No.
but he was there.
And you know what? You don't like the shot, but you like the result.
Yeah, and look, here we are. The man who's been really key in helping New Zealand be in a very positive position. And guess what? Adam Bailey told him to go. You come back and cover that bowl from Queensland.
Yep.
He's almost covered, and he almost
that.
counted.
Yep.
Cover
Beautiful.
and count. I wish you'd take those Western Australian stickers off.
Yeah.
All right, Timmy, we will maybe swap over just after the end of this end because my quads need a little bit of a change. Oh, yeah. Here he comes. This is John Price.
Oh, he's waited. But that's not a bad home either. He's got coverage on Peter's bowl back there. So
Both of the teams that are behind on the scoreboard are making a surge in the middle of our 15 ends. How good is the sport of lawn bowls? Yeah. Plenty of people watching at the moment for the finals. We've got almost close to 80 people watching, which is brilliant when you look at other things that are on today with the Phoenix pairs coming from Coffs Harbour. And this is an education, but our viewers are now watching for a lot longer. Seen that, Timmy? They've doubled the amount of time they're watching for, so we're holding them.
Yeah.
As soon as you get on the stream, they bloody hang up again. But anyway, we'll see how we go.
You know, there's only one problem with this final.
What?
I'm not in it.
Oh, well, had you won your game against,
That game this morning would have, especially with the result in that last game, that could have well have been us playing
Correct.
Michael Barker.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you are joking.
I'll bowl those over, thank you very much.
Yeah.
They got a proper bias.
He's giving me a set of foam, spongy rubber kids bowls. You're going to need all the luck you can get, you Queenslander. Just so you know, viewers, the Queenslanders, the umpires are taking on the New South Wales live streamers. And if Foxy can actually operate the cameras, we might get him to live stream it. But here we go. Can't see what's happening because Adam's just starting to encroach on that centre line. But that is a very good home.
He doesn't look happy with that.
Yeah, but even...
You know what I like about Adam? And this comes from the higher level you get. He stays back a skip to see what the finish of the opposing skip's bowl is.
That's
so
what
that he
Tim and I
knows when
were
he walks
mentioning.
back. Yeah.
That has very rarely happened
No,
the whole
I've
time.
not seen that the whole
But
tournament.
what we need to get the message to all the skippers, and this is something you should relay to them. You are able to stay at the head.
Yeah.
Stay at the head, because the communication that they've tried to do when there's a change
Yeah.
has taken 5 times longer
Yeah.
than it has for the skip to then come back.
Yeah.
Same with the thirds. The thirds are allowed to stay. I know people are trying to hurry the game up, but in the end, with all the sign-in and all the where can I come? I mean, look at this mid. I'm so glad that we do not have a time limit.
Yeah.
We've got the third. John Price speaking to Ken Reid, going. So they're looking at trying to land that bowl where the jack will go.
We played against the team yesterday, and the skip stood there with his team, walked to the head, stood on the mat, and went forehand or backhand. So
We're learning. And thank you, Timmy, for the hydration. We'll definitely be sitting back while we're getting ready for our game, taking on the umpires.
Yep.
Well, the last time we played together, mate, we drew.
Apparently they were just out there with a grinder trying to make some square bowls.
Well, they brought out these foam ones.
I tell you what, I would actually throw you in to be your team manager / coach, free of charge for this game.
We might need. Can we get Barry Lester on the blower?
He's probably having his 5th beer in Bali at the moment.
Yeah, and probably played 18 holes of golf, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Here we go. This is a big bowl in the scheme of things. It's the first of his 2, and he's just missed his line, but I like that weight. And it has got another bowl in the head for the Queenslanders. That's got them third shot.
But look what it's done for Adam.
Well, I don't know. There's
It's
one of
opened
the
the
options. And if I go here, unfortunately, Anne is trying to talk to her skipper. Now, if I was Ken, I would have walked up and been there because he's got
100%.
another to come.
100%.
It slows him down.
Yep.
Now he's just sitting there without his team.
Yep.
Let's see what he does.
Yep. 100%.
Viewers, Adam Bailey is in the under 25 New Zealand able-bodied
Open
side.
squad, yeah.
I believe with that one, he's looking to try and cover where the jack may
Yep.
go. And you have a look. He hasn't done that too badly.
No.
Now, this is where Ken should have come down because he has not seen how hard he's got to throw it now.
Nope.
Let's watch. This is all experience, though.
Exactly. And you know what?
Great feedback.
This is experience from playing top level lawn bowls. When you see what the pros do, when you see what the top level players do, they do it for a reason.
Look,
No.
I don't know how his weight has gone. There might be collection on his own. It's coming down. He plants his lead bowl and it gets onto the jack and whoa!
Oh,
But I don't know if he's moved it because I think that was
I
still.
thought John put his hand up too.
It has gone to Team Queensland.
Yep, one.
They're holding one. Wow. Oh, yeah.
The problem
And
is,
all John Price has said, Adam's got one bowl left.
you know,
I'm going to zoom in. Look at that bowl.
One bowl
Yeah.
left. WA's got one
Can't-
bowl left right now.
if I'm Adam,
Look at that.
if I'm Adam, I'm salivating because look what Adam's got.
Yeah, he has. We're looking at Tim. Believe WA just got a score. 12-7.
Yeah, and he didn't bowl his last
Look,
bowl.
well, look at the target Adam has got.
Here we go, viewers.
Yep.
Let's see what sort of weight he's going to play. Draw weight. I think he's just trying to look to move the jack. I don't know if it's going to get back, but it's going to try. Here it comes. He's getting down. Oh, he got tackled.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Ruben wickied the wrong way. And all of a sudden, it's 8-6. We're coming. We're coming.
WA now.
With 6 ends to play,
We're coming.
and WA are up 12-7.
Wow.
WA didn't play their last bowl.
How many ends is that on? Is that same to us? On 9 or 10? 10.
Full end
All right, Timmy.
Oh, I've got to make sure I can get out of here without falling over.
You right, old man?
Just sitting in that position.
Oh, folks, if you could see what I'm
I
seeing.
was that fragile 6 months ago when I was his age.
Oh, you're both younger than me, and I'm still out there playing.
I'm getting a bill from my chiropractor.
Oh,
You can't afford a chiropractor and he's not paying for your bills. There's the bad news.
hey, nobody's asked me how I'm feeling at the moment after 4 days of bowls.
Oh, how are you feeling, sweetie? You
Yeah, I'm pretty
feeling
good,
okay?
actually. I'm pretty good.
You're feeling the love? I bet you're not.
Yeah.
We're jealous. You can complain about being sore about bowling, but we're jealous because we wish we were out there playing with you guys.
Yeah.
I've met a lot of people in the last 5 days that I would be more than happy to spend a Saturday afternoon playing bowls with.
Yep. That's not a bad start.
That's your one. Yep.
Just puts a bit of pressure back on Robert. He's really got a... I'm actually surprised he's gone for a long end. They were on a short end.
A lot of people were finding they couldn't control the jack.
Yep.
And if a lot of these people play on grass,
Yep.
there was a fair few jacks. During the last couple of days, there's been a fair few jacks that have gone in the,
and
in the drink.
That comes back to, and like, I'm not saying I've got the greatest delivery in the world, but I can feel the jack and I can feel the bowl. Like I knew 90% of the time if I was going to be long, just not by how much, you know?
Yep.
And the problem is players that put the jack in the ditch. Oh, I didn't think I'd thrown it that far.
Yeah.
But you should be able,
yellow
like,
one.
I know,
The
if it's
yellow
going
ones
in
on
the ditch,
carpet will
yeah, 100%. I hate them.
Yep.
I can't wait till we get carpet at Guana so that I can be practicing on this, you know?
Yep.
Because we come from grass 14, 15, and you come to this at 17.
Yeah, but look, I tell you what, as we all know, yeah, that'd be probably close to the worst bowl that I've seen Gary Hagan put down
Yeah, that was
in
a
the
bit
last few days.
surprising.
A bit unlike him. Mate, don't wish it on yourself too soon that you go artificial surface of any kind, whether it's carpet or a synthetic, because there's so many people out there jealous and still wish they had a grass green.
Yeah. Oh, look.
But I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's and you're getting a roof, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yep. So
It's
there's the winner. Yeah. Three down.
I wouldn't say I'm a traditionalist, but I have a lot of people ask me what do I prefer to play on, and it doesn't bother me because once you start chasing tournaments and playing in different tournaments and that, like, you have to be able to adjust, you know. So people out there watching, if you only play on grass, do yourself a favour if you can go and practice on carpet so that when you have to play on carpet, and vice versa. You know, we have a
Gary Hagan, yes, he's got the shot from 3 down. He's got the shot. Sorry, mate.
Yep. We have a lot of players that play here at Club Mooloolaba on this speed carpet, then go and play somewhere on a 14-second grass, and they just can't do it. You know, that this is garbage and that, you know, and sort of. So it goes both ways, but you have to learn to be able to adjust, and you have to be able to be prepared to train and work on both, you know, so that you're used to it when it comes in. Look at this for a bowl. Wow. This guy has been probably the best player for New Zealand.
Yep.
I said to him yesterday, I said,
That's a pearler.
I asked him, why did New Zealand watch him? He said, I don't know, you know, but
Why did
obviously
WA
they
not
have
want him?
The WA not want him. Yeah, you know, and just sort of.
So he wasn't selected for WA, or
I'm not sure what their process was. Maybe,
or just he was the fifth player, and
just maybe he was the last player to come in, and they, I don't know, sort of. But I'll tell you what, he's certainly an honorary New Zealander today.
He is right now. That's for sure.
So we got a bit of weight coming in. Look out! Look out! Oh. I don't mind that shot as a skip, but the problem is when you're chasing numbers, that's a waste of a bowl.
Yeah.
When you end up,
You've got to be good enough to put it a metre behind,
yeah,
not 3
yeah,
metres
yeah,
behind when you're
yeah.
playing that
I mean,
long an end. Yeah.
If you're not going to take it, you can't put it in the ditch. So you need bigger and better. You need pillows here, not cushions.
Well, trust me, I was sleeping on that cushion you're sitting on last night, so
Oh,
I don't know whether it's worse now after your bum's been on it or or you're wishing you were sitting on it. It's all right. I've been to the doctors.
Yep.
It's all cleared up, mate. Should be right.
Tell you, I better not mistake Tim's drink for mine.
No.
He's got a bit of cough
There's
He's
more.
gone again.
There's more Red Bull
He's
in
gone
my
again.
drink.
I'll tell you what, he's not far off.
This is the $1 million shot. Here it
Look
comes.
at this. Yes.
Here it comes.
And the crowd has
Wow.
actually gone wild.
I'm not going to yell out the Q. You can yell it out. What's that Q?
it
What's
Mr.
that?
Chalky?
It was. What's that Q word that you blokes use? You blokes that wear the dark pink shirts. Queenslander.
Champions.
No, that's the C word.
Oh.
It's one of them.
Well, that's probably how they spell Queensland.
Queenslander. What, champions? Champions,
no, I
yeah.
think he means the other one.
Oh, look out now.
And here's the
Wow.
reply. It's out of bounds.
Oh,
And
it's
look,
on the jack.
Adam's
So-
happy with
so
that.
it goes on the
Got a Mr.
tee.
Chalky,
Goes on the tee.
who's holding the
We
but
want
who gets it on the
number
tee?
3 back out now.
So they've gone from 1 up to possibly 3
And look at
down.
that. I tell you what, has the lead changed 27 times just in this end alone? That's unbelievable.
It's still 12-7 on 10.
Are you not entertained? We've had some ripper games today. That game of yours coming from 5-0 down, that was a ripper. The game before this one where the New Zealand guys just held their nerve the whole way.
We became really good exponents. I've given everybody else a start, and
Look,
that's how
silver
confident
medals
we
are
were.
nearly as good as yellow medals, mate.
Yeah.
I've got a big collection of silver medals at home.
I've got a
Especially
big-
in two-horse races.
I've got a big,
Like
I've,
games of
I've got
bowls.
a big collection of gold, silver, and bronze. Unfortunately, I've got to bring them to the presentation point.
They're only on loan until you have to hand them back, is that right?
Yeah. But at the moment,
Taking their time.
Mm.
So let's, if we can you
We've only got
can you signal to John, to Peter?
to Peter. Yep.
I'll tell you what. Just look at the body language of Ken.
Yeah.
He's walking back here.
Yeah, that's right.
His
It's not
head's
looking
down,
super
And he was
positive.
shaking his head as though to
Yep.
say,
Well,
what do we have to
They
do?
were 3 down.
You know?
They were 3 down, and John Price pulled out a ripper
Yeah.
to get shot.
Yep.
Would you believe it?
Big breaths.
And Murray's come down and done the same thing back to him. And he knows full well Adam's still got 2 more bowls.
Can you tell me?
Now, who's who in the zoo here? That one. Yeah, that's the thing. Poor old Ken's gone up there, and he knows Adam's still got 2 bowls, and he's already... I'm not sure how many he's down at the moment, to be honest. These blokes do the wrong thing, and they keep moving. All right. Let's hope he's... No, I think he's done what everyone else has done. He's bowling normal draw width when he's playing metres through. It's been a common thing, so it could be a lot of people just not used to this surface. You're right, mate.
Yep.
Big welcome back to Stephen Fox and commentary.
I just had a spectator ask if there was a ruling on stickers on bowls, so I'd have as a guess there's a bit of questioning going on about Peter having the Western Australian bowl stickers on the New Zealand team.
In the spirit of the
But
game, you know what?
I know the turkey who set the conditions of play, and there's nothing in there. There is nothing in there about stickers on bowls.
Adam looking to add to it. I'm guessing New Zealand's holding 3 at the moment,
I'd say so.
and I'm guessing that will make
Guessing
it
that
4.
Make it 4, maybe.
No, maybe not.
No.
Yeah, through there. That's the thing.
Yeah. Ken played total.
Ken's
Ken
just got to
doesn't
play
need
that
to
same
play
weight.
weight.
No problem at all. But don't play draw width. And it's easy for me to say.
Yeah.
That's less weight.
That's a much better.
Less
Got more
weight.
control
And
over
it's
it.
very well directed. If it gets around that blue one, it has. It has.
Wow!
Will it going to fall? Oh, Johnny Price wants it to fall down. If it fell over, I reckon Queensland would have shot there.
Yeah. Yep. But still, he's gone from 4 down to 1 down.
Yep.
So,
Yep. So it's a saviour. And with the score at 8-6, look, there's plenty of time. 5 ends to go after this one.
What shot's Adam playing, mate?
Let me have a look. I can't see the head. Yeah, look, he'd love to sit that last bowl out. Yeah, he'd absolutely love to sit that last bowl. So he can go onto his own bowl. He can stick to his backhand if he chooses.
if I'm Adam,
He's got the chance of promoting that through or under.
Yeah.
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 There's a few touches amongst them, so I don't
I'll
think
tell you
you'll...
what, I'm going to throw a cat amongst the pigeons here. If I'm Adam, I'm looking at his bowl with weight.
Yeah.
Through that gap onto Reedy's bowl.
Because,
knock that out. Yep.
because he can push his own in,
Yep.
or he could push
And I reckon
Kenny's
that's what he's
bowl
doing.
out.
I reckon that's what he's playing for. He's gone a metre of weight. He's gone a metre of weight.
He's narrow. It's interesting, though. Interesting.
Oh, I
Hang
tell you
on.
what.
Oh.
So, yep.
Kiwis will take another one out to a 3-shot lead after 10 ends. 2/3 of the way through the game, and as we look over, Victorians are making a comeback. Stand by, folks. 12. It was
Wow.
to 1 to New Zealand. And WA are now only a 2-shot lead, 12-10 over Victoria. Michael Carber, president of Deaf Bowls Australia. Barker, that's what I said. You just
No.
misheard me.
You saying I got a hearing
I
from
spelled
him?
it with a
Are you
silent...
saying I got a hearing
It
from
was-
him?
I spelled it with a silent B, mate. Michael Barker, like I said the first time.
Well, I tell you what, that's got some pepper on it. Oh, what's happened there?
Yeah, there you go, folks. It can happen to
Wow.
anybody at the best of times.
Oh, you're joking.
Got to be
Wow.
pretty careful there. I don't know that had stopped moving. Anyway, let's move on. Not our business. We're just
We
commentators.
weren't there.
Nobody saw a thing. Matty missed that on the camera, so it's all good.
We just the chooks in the
look,
chicken house.
Kenny was right there staring at it, I'm sure. I'm sure these guys aren't, there's no shenanigans. Great to see over 600 people watching this game. The Deaf Games Australia and the bowls component of that with all the other sports, I think the other 14 sports that are on. Deaf Australia Games, sorry. Not
Australian
Deaf
Deaf
Games.
Games. Get it right.
Oh, look, Barker, Marker, Parker,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
I'll tell you what,
I wish you'd listen.
she's got shot and she's put a bowl behind the jack. So that's a pretty good start. So Ian Corcoran, a fellow member of the Australian squad.
12-10 on 11.
Yep.
Victoria just picked up a 3.
That'll be that Michael Barker
Wow.
bloke. We'll have to introduce Stephen to him
Ken
so
play.
he knows his name. We'll introduce you to Michael Barker later so you know who it is.
Yeah. Yep.
Ball here by the lead.
I'm getting a bit nervous about this big game that's coming up after this one.
Yeah. No pressure. No pressure, boys.
There's going to
Just
be a
go
lot of judgment, though.
Go
No
out
pressure,
there,
just
do
a
your
lot of
best,
judgment.
Do your best. Just leave it all out there. Don't bring anything home.
Coach Fox,
Yep. Win it or bin
you're
it.
either going to play triples
Win it
with
or
us.
bin it. So
You're either going to play triples with us or you're going to be coaching us, one or the other.
not with those bowls. I'm not.
Oh, Matt's already told me he's just going to pretend he's half
Yeah,
deaf so he
wow,
doesn't have
look
to
at
listen to
this.
you.
Look at this. Yep. What's going on
Oh,
here?
the chances of that pole getting in the way. Who's got an angle grinder?
Yeah.
That's all right. We just need to give people a bit of a guide how far out that bowl is, which we can't see from here either because it's directly now.
Actually, I might stand up for a bit because my quads are a little bit. How you going now?
It's about half a metre short.
Would you like your piles pad, sir? Oh dear.
The Hemi
I
saviour.
can-
the,
I
Hemi,
can-
the Hemi saviour.
Yeah, I can actually see more standing up here.
I know.
Yeah. So wow, I
So
feel like Phil Gould.
I feel like 10 foot tall now.
Yeah. I could be the Phil Gould of lawn bowls.
The big man.
What's Peter got? I'll tell you what. Would I be correct in saying that I think Gary Hagan's gone off a little bit in the last couple of events?
Gone off from where he was playing yesterday
Yeah.
and where we've seen him play. But you know what? He's played a lot of bowls.
Yep.
And he's only a quarter of a team here in the singles. He was on his Pat Malone.
And I'll tell you what, when you look at, we played Friday night, all day Saturday, then we're back again yesterday, we're here today, and we got all day tomorrow and Thursday and Friday, you know. It tells on you after a while. And some of these guys aren't exactly in their prime for athletes,
No.
myself included.
Did you have a prime?
Oh.
How rude. I can't believe Matt told me to ask you that.
Who are you? Yeah, I'd expect that from Matt, but not from you.
I learned from the expert. Come on.
No, Matt and I, we had a wonderful time last year at the Nationals, and that's sort of what I feel privileged to be able to come on and be with you guys and help you guys out. Look at this for a bowl. Look at this for a bowl. Wow.
So that'll be 2 to New Zealand. Looks like Victoria's holding 1 over there, mate. Last bowl coming down, the last WA bowl of the end coming down. It's getting clapped in too.
Tell you what,
It's getting clapped in.
it's going to run out of legs.
It has.
No. John Price
Another
has
one to
come in with
Victoria.
weight
We've got a
again.
1-point ball game with 3 ends to go in the bronze medal match, folks. WA still holding on to a 1-shot lead.
That's a fantastic comeback from Victoria.
2 right, Vegemite.
Michael's pumped. Michael Carber's pumped.
He would be. Is that Keiko Marber?
He's really only got an option on the backhand, but he's pretty. It's a tight backhand.
It's not looking pretty. I don't think the skippers will be looking forward to going up there at the well. If you add them, you will. If you're holding a couple,
Where's this gone?
Ken's pretty enthusiastic about this one. It's got a
Where
tuck
is this
under.
gone?
Got a tuck. He doesn't want to promote that. He does not want to promote that, but it's out the way now, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, little heavier. Ken's indicating it was just a little heavier than I wanted. So I dare say it's. Yeah. Adam telling Peter Kozu right now, he said, I'm going around the back. If we're holding 4, and I think you've got two Queensland bowls at the back, both sitting up off the ditch, he's already made his mind
So
up.
Ken's decided that he's going to stay at the head. That's very smart.
Yeah.
He started to realise what's on. Yep. Every skip should do this.
Final experience.
Yep.
I like that Adam had already made his mind up before he walked down. Goes down,
Yep. Wipes the hand.
gets that little bit of nervous sweat off the palm.
Nope. That bowl doesn't feel right. I want this one.
Yep.
And you know what? That's just a sign of nerves. I mean, I
He's playing for his country right now.
watch a lot of
That's
bowlers.
a big deal,
and
isn't it?
I'm amazed the number of bowlers that just pick up a bowl and bowl. They don't have a set routine. I've got a set routine that I do, and I was getting handed my bowls that had already been cleaned by my teammates. but
Looking real good.
My
Nah,
routine.
I've said to the boys, I don't need anyone to pick them up.
Yeah.
I've got to pick up for
Yeah.
that. So he's
That's
got
a
the best
great
back
bowl.
catcher, but he
Yep,
doesn't have the.
Great bowl.
And I hate using the B word, that backest. I hate that. He doesn't have the bowl nearest to the ditch, but he's got the first catcher.
Yeah. Just look at the body language of the Queensland players at the moment. Look. You know, you look at Ken, and the other thing is too,
The crowd is building.
look at all the people standing around watching. There's pressure in itself
Yep,
because
that's right.
some of these guys would
No,
never
they're
have
on-
played in front of this many people, you know? So, pressure. Yep. Yep.
The sun's setting. The tables are all full in the background, as you can see on camera shot now, folks.
It's 5 o'clock.
This is not
Somewhere?
this is not just state versus state, because this is the Australian Deaf Bowl.
Australia's got a lot riding on this.
Well, I reckon Australia's going to win the bronze medal match. I know that.
Yep.
Oh, he's jiggling around. He's not super happy with that. There's a fair bit of grass here, but here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes.
I think he's a bit heavy.
Tune
Is
this
he?
one in, Steve.
Oh,
Have a go at this. Oh,
What a
millimetres.
great effort. But you know what?
Millimetres.
He's got one bowl left.
He has. No, New Zealand holding 3. New Zealand holding 3. So he cut the back bowl out. So that last bowl of Adams that went behind wasn't just a back bowl to catch any drama.
Both got a bowl remaining. I'd like to encourage your viewers to ring a friend or text a friend to say, get on this.
Yeah, folks,
Come on.
if you've got friends in New Zealand that play bowls, if you've got friends in Queensland, Victoria or WA, let them know their state is being represented as we speak right now.
Come on.
And this is important, folks. This is very important. And this is only halfway through the tournament. We've got singles tomorrow and Thursday.
I reckon you're going to see a white and black Aero Optima land on that jack.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be trying to put it behind.
I reckon he's just playing a
He's
drawing.
ever so consistent, isn't he?
Look at
Have a
this.
look.
Look at this.
Prediction of the
Look
week
at
from Stephen
this.
Fox.
Look at this.
It's in the count.
Thanks
I'll
for
tell you
coming.
that much. It's 4 runs at the moment.
You know, I reckon.
Kenny's
Now,
asking questions.
I'm a passionate Queenslander.
Yeah, no, he's
But what
pointing
I'm-
at Adam saying how far is his bowl short, not how far is my bowl long from the previous bowl. Yep.
I'm a passionate Queenslander, but if they drop a number here, I'm afraid it's good night, Irene.
Yeah, well, if they drop the 4, it becomes 13-6 with 4 ends to go.
Yep.
So,
Yep. That's hard to pull 7 shots back.
and look, don't feel bad about saying Queensland might lose because that's what we're going to be telling you all day tomorrow.
They don't. You can do that all day
He's gonna get
tomorrow.
security
You can,
in
you
here
can
soon
do
to
that
get
all
me out
day
of here.
tomorrow because they play tomorrow night. So
Yeah, you'll be hearing it all day tomorrow. I'm just warming you up to it.
Kenny Reid to be in big trouble.
You'll only hear from me tomorrow if New
it'll
South
be
Wales wins. You
Thursday.
know that, don't you?
It'll be Thursday that you'll have tears in your beer.
I just hope it's a real close game, to be honest. I hate seeing a flogging either way.
What is going on here?
He's going to need a
Look at
big week.
this.
He's going to need a big, and he did. Oh, and he's taken his own out. Oh,
no,
lucky he stayed.
maybe.
He's
You know, I reckon
real lucky he stayed for fourth. Sorry, that'll be it's still 4.
Yep. Wow.
There it is. Well, I hope you're wrong. I hope Queensland do come back here.
Look, I know how good these guys are, but
Yes.
they're just being outplayed at the moment. They're being out.
But
It's
the way
pure
they
and
played the other day,
Yep.
they'd be on top,
Yep.
if not
Yeah.
even.
Yeah.
4 to go.
4 to go. 4 to go. They need 8 to win. So
And we're almost finished.
look at all these people. Where are they all coming from? You know, like what a
Oh,
buzz.
most of
This
them,
is
most of them
fantastic.
are my friends. Cost me a fortune. Sorry.
WA scoreboard stuck on
What's
12.
Michael Barker got
No,
here?
we got.
See if it works.
Tell you what,
They've been stuck on 12 forever.
Oh yes, yeah. WA have been stuck on
They're
12 now.
holding
They're
shot.
they're holding one, but the skippers have still got their bowls to come at the moment. WA.
Michaels has let his first go to no avail.
Does it look like that's on 12 ends over there? For Victoria?
It is, yeah. They've almost finished their 13th end, and we're starting our 12th end now.
That's Christine will be disappointed with that.
We're just falling a little
Yep.
further behind. But it means the bronze medal match will be finished, and the blokes playing in
And
that.
that's
Hopefully, we'll
probably
be able
the
to
way it
watch this
should be.
match.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
The way it should be, you know.
All right. Wishing Robert Swatton all the very best. His weight's looking pretty good.
I noticed Robert Swatton's bowls are stamped 02. So they
must like 'em.
They were made in 1992.
92, yeah.
Yep.
Yep, all the signage is out. YouTube Live Sports banner in the background with the Border Sports Live. Okay, let's see what these leaders are doing. This is not in the playbook.
Lead's gone off a bit off this end.
Yep. Robert just needs to bring his grass in.
Yeah.
Half a metre to change it a metre at the other end. He's got the eye of the tiger, Robert. He's really, really focused here. Don't know that he's going to reach, but his grass is, so he's improved his grass a lot better. So 2 to Robert on this occasion. There's a bit of distance between those and the jack, though.
I'm quite surprised. Christine's usually been not that far off the boil.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I dare say Peter Kozu will be holding shot when this bowl
killer.
stops.
Yep.
That's my guess.
I'd reckon so. I would reckon so.
And look at the grass.
Yep.
I mean, it's still a good metre behind, but grass is immaculate.
What's Michael got here?
Sun setting at Mooloolaba, the host club.
Oh, he's just gone through a little bit wide with a bit of weight. So
1 WA bowl to come. We'll find out how that's progressing.
12-11 on 12 ends well. And it looks like they might drop a couple.
So we have passed 5 o'clock now, folks. It's not as cool as some of the other afternoons have been, but this time of day, everybody knows players get a little bit more cool. The muscles are tired and cool.
Last bowl for Western Australia.
Yep. So the muscles get cool, muscles get sore, and the ground and the air gets a little bit cooler.
Can somebody stop this man? You know,
He's really good.
that's bad.
I reckon you should get him to join Queensland before he heads to New Zealand under his contract that he's going to get offered after this game.
Nah. Not enough sand over here.
Plenty of gropers, but not enough
Yeah.
sand.
What's Mr. Hagen got?
Two women in the
I'll
final.
tell you what, don't look now. Do not look now.
It's going to be in a handy
Well.
spot just behind.
You know, as a skip, that's as good as you could ask for there.
2 to WA, so they finally get off 12.
Yep.
A 14-11 lead, so a 3-shot lead with 2 ends to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Telling them to take the mat right back. Wants the mat right back.
Yeah, they're kicking them pretty slowly over there. I think everyone's getting a little tired. Game is progressed.
No,
Anne doesn't like this too much. She's waving at the moment at left her hand. You see why, because her weight's really good. Marvellous.
M-A-R-V-E-L.
So Ken just saying to John Price there, he pointed at the ditch. He said, "No, I don't want you
John-
going heavy."
John has been really off his weight this game.
Yep.
It's really
He
surprised me.
wants draw weight. Because Gary Hagen's bowl's only probably 2 foot behind the jack. You could actually pick up a 2 if you just gently hit this. Oh, g'day, Heath. Great to see you supporting New Zealand. They've been doing very well, mate. If you're a Kiwi supporter, you'll be a very happy man at the moment. You have got a WA player playing amongst your team, but good on you for supporting, mate. Let your teammates know. Let anybody know from New Zealand. The Deaf Bowls New Zealand team are doing themselves very proud, as did the other team that didn't make the finals. All done very well. So let them know. Chance to watch their hometown heroes over here at Club Mooloolaba.
You know what we're having for dinner tonight, don't you?
Lamb.
Fish and chops.
Oh.
Now, we had lamb the other night.
You can crack
actually.
all the jokes you like now, but if they win this,
Yeah. Oh, wait till you...
they'll be cracking sheep jokes about the Aussies.
Guess who's the MC at the presentation night? You haven't
Oh.
seen nothing yet.
Oh, he needed a little slide there to get that.
Yep.
And poor old Kenny's looking at it going, it's sort of in my line.
Yeah.
And he needed it behind. You
Yep,
want
he
you
really
want
did.
that bowl
Yep,
behind,
yeah.
not 1.5 meters short.
Yep.
But
That's...
like I said, we all make mistakes and we're all human.
And once again, we've got the same situation where New Zealand's got the advantage. They've got bowls behind the jack. Queensland have got them behind. What's behind is a fair way back, but also what's behind is out to the side. They're not in a strategic position, so to speak.
Yeah.
So
Watching from GC. Now,
Gold Coast.
Is that the Gold Coast, or is
Gold
that somewhere
Coast.
in New Zealand that's
Yep.
called GC? Adam's going to be close to drawing second best here.
Yep, that's a good blow.
Or nobody's indicating because he's walked up to have a look himself.
Yeah.
How are we going on the big screen? Yeah, it does look it, doesn't it?
I'd say so. They're holding too.
And the hard part for Ken, he'd love to be hitting. What's Greeny on now, Matty? He'd love to be hitting that shot bowl. Ken would love to be hitting the right hand side of that because that'll kick the jack to the right. And that's Gary Hagen's bowl there on the right hand side at four o'clock. Yeah. So he may have a little tickle up the backhand here.
Any contact on that jack, on that bowl, that's where that jack's going.
I mean, he can draw to Adam's last bowl, or he can have a little tickle up the backhand. Get under those front two bowls.
I'm just looking. Natasha Hogan's just put her second bowl in the ditch.
Oh, great to see Karen's watching from Lakes Entrance too. Good on you, Karen. Lovely part of the world, Lakes Entrance. Yep, I was right. He's going to have a little tickle up here. How are we looking? I like this. I like this. Contact. Oh, well, he's got one out. And it'll give him a bit of confidence. Mind you, that sort of weight, he's probably going to put it out of bounds. So I don't know who's got the tee.
I think Queensland have.
Peter Kozu's just saying we need one back here. So I'd say, I think you're on the money there.
Yep.
So that'd be the blue bowl, Gary Hagen.
Gary Hagen.
Remember we said that's unusual for him to go back there. So
Yep.
well, that might work. If Kenny reckons he can do that at one down, mind you, if Ken takes out Gary Hagen's bowl, Gold Coast.
New Zealand.
Good on you, Heath. Thanks, mate.
From
I'm not going to try and pronounce the one that starts with W. W-A-L-H.
Why Hoppy?
Why Hoppy?
Why Hoppy? Any relation to Sean Hoppy?
Or Hopawati.
We can make all the fun we like, but we love these New Zealanders.
I used to ride my push bike to school in Sydney up a hill that was like Mount Everest, and it was called Wanganui Road. So I'm guessing Wanganui, New Zealand, must be a mountain or a hilly area. They named this road Wanganui for a reason.
Ken's
in the middle of
having
Sydney.
another go at it.
And he's close again. He's just.
Oh, no. And
But I'll give him 10 points for trying.
yeah.
I don't know what the consequences would have been had he taken out Gary's bowl there. That's up to 14.
They only got one.
14-6 to Queensland.
Wow.
Yeah, Gary
Yep.
Hagen's was the
Yep.
next best bowl at 4 o'clock there. So 3 to go on this match. All right. Queensland need a 3 and a 4 straight up. Even a couple of threes. They'll take another 2 threes in a row for Queensland, and it's a 2-point ball game. But you've got to get it. No point saying it's over yet. Was that you or? Oh. Wasn't sure if it was the other bloke. So we're back to slightly shorter ends. About 4 metres up from the tee. Matt's back on the tee. Well, last time Christine did go in this direction. I think she put the jack in the ditch, so she's probably a little more cautious.
Just been watching that bronze game. There's a bit of... I'm looking at the body language of the Victorians, and they're sort of a little bit like, not... They just don't look quite like they've got any sort of control over it. And I think that was a bit of a body blow to them, dropping that 2 or 3 last end. They've got 3 bowls on the bank. That's the problem.
Yep.
This isn't a bad looking bowl. He's got a good weight. It's all in his line. No, he's cut across.
Robert Swatton.
Yep.
But it's shot.
Buddy Hole's shot.
Adam politely clapping. So good, mate, to see that you've obviously promoted this event so well. To see so many people here for halfway through the tournament, a gold medal match. You've done a very good job.
Oh, look.
Yeah, Christine's.
A couple of times I was nearly sleeping with the dogs, but
Yeah,
you know, and like.
Look, family are a big part of the support that you need to do the job for your club and for your event. So, big shout out to Mrs. Fox. Big shout out to Mrs. Fox because let's face it,
my lovely
family.
partner Louise over here. So, without her, she keeps me on the straight and narrow. Trust me. What a lovely looking bowl.
She must be talented if she's keeping you on the straight and narrow.
And I'd like to say that it all stops after this, but unfortunately it doesn't. It just means that's one less thing for this week. That's one less thing I've got to worry about. But no, Michael and I are working hard on a lot of things behind the scenes with Bowls Australia, World Deaf Bowls and World Para Bowls. For those of you that don't know, deaf and hard of hearing are about to come into the World Para system under a B9 classification. So huge step for us for recognition and notification. And that doesn't happen just sitting around doing nothing. So it's a lot of hard work, but trust me, when it's all done and finished and done, the end result will be absolutely fantastic. Mr. Hagen's back. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, what a lovely bowl. That's a lovely bowl from Gary Hagen. Queensland needed that. So. But yes, I've actually, I got home last night and I thought I'd go in the office and check my emails, and then I thought, no, I don't want to know about that. So I wouldn't be surprised if I've got 30 emails sitting in my 5 email accounts that I'm operating out of at the moment. So
5 email accounts, crikey.
I got too many hats.
You on the run from the law? Or?
No. Look at this. Look at this. What a lovely bowl.
Okay, Gary's still holding short.
They need numbers. If they don't get numbers after this, they're done.
Last bowl, Michael Farr.
Yep.
One end to go, so just check the score, guys. Still here.
I think there's more people here now than there was an hour ago. And this
Tell you what,
this game started at what was
dropped an absolute bomb. Wow.
3 teams of Victorians in the background, all cheering, clapping, waving their fingers around.
So where do we go from here?
One more end. You're going to need one person to touch your tape measure. Yep. As soon as somebody else reaches for the tape measure, oi, if I can't reach, I'll let you know. There's nothing worse than...
Well, Anne went to roll a bowl out, and the Western Australia player flicked his hand away. So
it's only 14-11. So, that's another drink he owes me. It's 2 down to WA. 1 shot the difference, boys and girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Michael Barker, the Australian Open singles champion, at his best. So meanwhile, back in the ranch.
Yeah.
Yep. Ooh.
Okay, Adam's
Queensland is still holding 1 shot.
Adam's asking Anne. He wants a bit more weight. He wants a good. Oh, another one. I'm going to be under the influence tonight. You know, there's a volume button on that phone, mate. Yeah, look, Anne's put on the weight exactly. Anne's put on the weight exactly as required. See, when my phone rang before my brother rang, you didn't hear it, did you? It's just my brother. I'm not married to him.
What's Johnny Price? He's coming in.
Yeah, we don't want to see any dirty wicks at this stage of the game, do we?
Not a bad home there.
It is a good home.
Yep.
Given that Anne did just put the bowl round the back, that
Yep.
as us. So 14-13.
So-
WA still leading Victoria. We're on the last end, folks. We'll keep you going blow by blow. I don't know if Matt wants to put
Michael
one camera
Barker
over on the head over there.
Michael Barker wouldn't be
Do you wanna
happy with that.
Put a sparey, Matt.
Yeah.
You want to put maybe that one on that head in case we need to just keep people in the loop. So if any of you are following the bronze medal match, WA and
If I
Victoria.
can just break in. I can't believe Ken has just walked up to the head when. No, I don't.
No need to walk up now.
No, he should be hanging
And
back.
you can get in strife because Adam's already on the mat too, so you can get in strife doing that.
Adam's playing with weight here. Just coming down. He's looking to knock that shot bowl out. He's looking to get a wick. Oh.
He's still got one more bullet.
Queensland
spare.
just believe us.
I'd nearly be tempted to say to Ken, backhand. It looks like he is. Follow exactly what Adam's doing. If you take it back a little bit, you'll still be holding two.
Yeah.
Worry about your insurance later if you need one round the back.
And I reckon he's heard you. That's what he's gone for.
We got a toucher to Victoria in the bronze medal match. Oh,
Look at
be
this, look at
careful!
this.
Be careful!
Oh, what
now
a
I've got-
lovely bowl.
Did I just say if you take it back a little bit, you could have two?
You are the Rick Ponding of lawn bowls.
On the what's that person that predicts Nostradamus
Yeah.
of bowls?
Nostradamus.
Very good, thank you.
Yep. And I
So
reckon
on that rink at the moment, as you can see, folks, that's Victoria white bowl
this is clever.
holding shot,
This is clever. Adam runs up, has a look.
and look at WA's reply. WA's reply, couple of inches behind the shot bowl. Boys and girls, strap yourself. Yeah. Strap yourself into that favourite chair of yours. Sit back and relax. Let us do all the work. Oh.
What do they say? Get in, sit down, shut up, and hang
on. Yeah, that's him.
It's all happening
next
here
Victorian
at
Bowl's
Mooloolaba.
heading in the same direction. We're going to test Matty's Space
Tell you
Invaders
what.
Pac-Man skills here.
This could be.
It's holding out. No, it's getting the gap.
Oh, how did he do that?
Tell you what, very well composed young fella, isn't he? That's that close. Well, Ken Reid, you can't not take. Yeah, he's pointing at the score. So Ken and John are now pointing at the
Got
scoreboard.
to make numbers.
You've got to
And you know
go
what?
for another one.
You know what?
You can't do the chicken dance
He's
now.
just got all he's got to do
Same as
is
his
play the
last bowl.
same shot.
Okay, WA bowl coming in on rink 11, folks, on your screen now.
Nope. Harry doesn't like
Has
it.
given that one away. I just heard sirens. I reckon Matt could be leaving shortly.
I would say
They're here to collect. Great work from Matt Harris on YouTube Live Sports, keeping us posted with visual images. Visual images for this is close. That's really good for Victoria. It's 2 down now. Victoria's currently holding game, boys and girls. Back to the live stream rink. Doesn't want to be too heavy.
His weight.
Doesn't want to be too heavy.
So,
I tell you what,
I'll
he's
tell
made
you
it
what
three.
he's done. He's made a four.
three.
He's made a four. He's made a
They're
four.
only claiming two.
Two.
Oh, I would have thought, because earlier on they said they had two before that one just came in.
Wow.
I reckon, gee, I tell you what, John nearly gave away. He said two. I've seen opponents go two. Yep, no worries, and take it, kick the bowl straight away. You don't want to measure for your third. You're not having it. So you might be lucky
Just
that...
while they're doing that measure, I'd just like to thank our sponsors, Bowlers Paradise. Thank you, Deaf Sports Australia, for putting on the Australian Deaf Games, and Club Mooloolaba. Absolutely wonderful. Without all of your support,
What do we got?
we wouldn't be here. 2 down.
It is a two.
So that keeps them in the game at least. So we know now they've got to keep going. That's, what would that be, 14?
Like I said a couple of minutes ago, 2 threes, and they'd be two down going into the
So
last
where are we
end.
at now? We're at 14-8.
Yep,
No,
it's
have
a
they
closey.
updated that?
So the WA third, and I reckon I've got his name written down here, Matt, in my notes.
McLean, someone McLean.
Yep, I think you're on the money there, mate.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, Andrew McLean coming down from Lake Munga Bowls Club. He's looking to save game here because the Victorians are holding too, according to the finger gestures I saw a little while back. Here it comes, folk, coming into view now. And he's, of all the bowls he's got, he's now 3 or 4 down. He's just taken out that maroon bowl. That was WA's best bowl. But he was straight into the head with the weight that he was asked for. He might have been an inch of grass off.
No pressure, Robbie.
Wowee.
What have you got? Yeah, which game do you watch here? Wow.
We're on. We got another end on this one, so let's focus our attention on the other one first.
Going to get blown
Okay,
tonight.
that's
Almost
a great
came out.
home.
Yeah, you know what?
That
It almost did. I wonder who Tim Balls is.
Yep.
Tim Balls. Who's that?
No
Come on, fess
pressure.
up. Tell me.
Start from Queensland on our rink.
Yep.
Going to get blind tonight. Almost came out.
Yeah,
Ah,
I did mention
yeah.
before if Matt phoned. Matt, yep.
Look at this. Where's he
Andrew
gone?
with his next one. He's got the shot bowl. He's got the shot bowl back down to 1 down. So I don't think 4 down before a moment was correct.
Extra egg.
Yeah, it does. But skippers, there's still 4 bowls remaining.
So Western Australia are holding shot.
No. Victoria still holding 1.
No. Western Australia are holding shot.
Oh.
Yep.
I don't know how, because a moment ago they said you're 4 down. When
Yeah.
that maroon bowl got taken out,
Yeah. No, Western Australia are
I'm
holding
pretty
shot.
sure I understand
They
the sign
just
language
all
there.
high-fived and said they were 1 up. So,
Aussie Open champion.
oh, what
getting
happened
ready to
there?
play the shot.
Ugh,
Michael
Roberts,
Barker on
sensational
Roberts
player, this
Swatton
man.
has just put his second bowl out.
Okay, you need as many numbers as you can. So we've got bowls heading in both directions, folks. We'll keep you up to date with both.
What has Michael
I think
got?
Michael's run underneath narrow. He has.
Yep.
And in the meantime, Christine Ball has got shot with a
So
bowl
New
jack
Zealand
high.
holding 1, and at this stage, if New Zealand take 2, they don't take the game. Three will take the game out of reach. Oh, that looks short.
Sportsmanship.
Yep.
Michael Barker handing Harry his bowl.
Yep. Putting a curse on it. Some people get quite funny about opposition players picking up their bowl,
Here's
even
New
though they're doing it as
Zealand's
a
man
polite
at the
gesture.
moment.
The best Kiwi in WA, this bloke.
The Western New Zealand Australian.
All right.
Look at him. He has not missed a beat all week.
Michael Barker's just dropped his bowl on the ground. He's going down to have a look.
Yep. Adam's happy with that.
Andrew McLean praying that his skipper, Harry Hughes' bowl got in the way, to be honest. Michael Barker having a good hard look. All right.
Gary Hagan with his second bowl. Has he got some more weight on this?
He has.
Is it going to come in? Is it going to come in?
My
Is it
guess
gonna
is
come
yes.
in?
My guess he'll have
Is
shot
it
in a
going to
sec.
come in? What a lovely bowl.
All right, that's the first of at least 3 they need. They want to be no more than 3 down going into the last end because the Kiwis are just playing too consistently. You'd be doing real well to get more than a 3 on the New Zealand team the way they've played tonight.
Yep. Michael's still not sure about his shot.
Yeah, I'm still... That's the trouble, folks. We can try and give you updates on what's happening in the bronze medal match on Rink 11, but it's been a day since we did stream those, and we can't remember with all the bowls we've seen go down in the last 2 days.
You know the best thing? We turn around and do it all again tomorrow.
Yeah,
So,
don't tell them
John
that. Don't tell them that
Price.
right now. I reckon there's a few tired bodies out there at the moment. You don't want to move it too far. Yeah, that's
Oh.
better than moving the jack at least.
Yep. Yeah.
Just remember that jack high bowl there, just as
Yeah.
Adam was touching. That's the New Zealand bowl, the one at 3 o'clock.
Doesn't hit that bowl, game over. This is a big bowl. Let's focus. Final bowl.
This is a great bowl.
The bronze medal right now.
This is a great bowl in the gold and silver match.
Anything could happen because there's a great cluster of bowls immediately behind the head.
Try and put blockers in.
Michael Barker's bowl
Tell you
coming
what,
in.
they're all looking.
Wow.
Oh!
WA raised their fists in jubilance.
Yep.
And Michael Barker, look at the smile on his face. He's just lost a bronze medal match for a national, and he's got a big smile. He's proud of the way his team's played.
Oh, mate.
And he's,
They've been
probably
outstanding.
the sort of bloke he is. He's pretty happy for... Okay, back to the gold medal match. So congratulations to WA. Bronze medal to Adam Barnes, Peter Johnston, Andrew McLean and Harry Hughes. Well done. They've soldiered on. They've done very, very well. Remember, they were very unlucky to not be playing in this bronze medal match and then the gold medal match. So they they had one failure. One failure out of 7 games. So well done to those. Condolences to Paul Williams, Natasha Hogan, Anne Corcoran and Michael Barker.
I'll tell you what, they used their get out of jail free card against us this morning, mate.
WA did?
Yeah.
Oh, so they used it up. That's how the Vic's got them, eh?
Yeah. That was a cliffhanger, that game.
Good to see Webby over there getting photos of the 2 teams together. Yep. Okay, back to this game. Very important at the moment. There's 6 points the difference, but there has been times where... Oh.
Ken's got to try and make numbers.
Commentators versus umpires. Kathy Brooks, you are an absolute genius. Absolute genius.
Queensland need numbers. What's Ken got?
Do you want to put that on the screen?
Yes.
Oh.
Get it after this game.
We're not streaming our game.
One
anyway.
down. Oh, no. One down. Yep. He's skimmed the jack and gone 1 down.
So New Zealand holding 1, are they?
Yep. Just watch this on the delayed screen.
Yeah. You're teasing. You're teasing the audience. They want to see a replay as well.
Yep.
Never cross the head when you're holding shot.
Yep. Look at that bang.
Yeah.
Pretty much the way Queensland game gone. They've tried hard, but they just haven't been able to capitalise on anything, and the rub of the green, so to speak, has gone against them.
You know, the problems we had with Optus today, and I lost reception. Now out of the blue, I'm not even a Telstra. I'm a Telstra bloody shareholder, but I'm not a Telstra customer anymore.
You get emails.
Oh, I got an email from Telstra, yeah.
Mm. Lovely.
Good on you, folks.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have a microphone on when I talk about these sort of organisations. I start using language that's not appropriate. I got an email from Telstra today, of which I'm not a customer, but not a message from Optus to say that my internet was going to go down. Oh,
So
third world problems.
What's Ken got this time?
I've put it on the Skybox app.
He's looking. He's looking. He's looking. No. Beautiful weight, but just... Yeah.
Okay, one more bullet for Adam. Can he wrap the game up here after 14 ends?
I think with the way the game's going, New Zealand have got 2 hands on the
They've got 1.5 hands on it. If you can get an 8, if you've got 8 bowls, you can get an 8. Never say die. Adam's weight's beautiful again.
Yep.
John Price looking to concede a 1 by the looks of it. We'll just see if Anne's happy with that. Hang on. They haven't even... Yeah, you can do the match. Yeah, good on you, boys.
Yep.
One more. No, we're waiting for an answer. John conceded one, but Anne hadn't had a chance to have a proper look.
So was it one?
Yes.
Was one.
It is one. They're all
So
saying
it's
one.
15-8.
John had conceded the one, but Anne hadn't accepted because the skippers were coming up like, oh, we can't win. I don't... Kenny hadn't done the math yet and didn't realise it was less than 8. You only need a 7 to create another end. So that's the goal for Queensland at the moment. Do you want to go in there and get it across now, that picture? Put it up during straight after the last end or something?
So I reckon if I had $10, I'd put it on New Zealand.
Of Matt's money.
New Zealand dollars?
I bet on a horse called Kiwi once, and guess what happened?
Died.
No, that was the day it won. Melbourne Cup. Don't ask me why I put money on a horse called Kiwi. I had no idea about horses. It was a bit of a fun bet. I think somebody said it was raining in Melbourne. I said, well, surely a Kiwi horse would be good in the wet. And it was. I think it came from last. There might be a tipster out there that remembers. Did Kiwi come from last in the Melbourne Cup to win it? I tell you what, we've been treated to some fantastic bowls, Stephen. It's a credit to you and your team, mate, to put on such an event. And look at that, icing on the cake. Credit to you and your team, mate. And I know that most of the team has been you.
Yeah, I mean...
You've done a lot of the work, so well done.
We're not finished yet. We've still got 3 days to go.
No, but
yep.
Wrap up the
and then
first half of the tournament.
Yep. I mean, the biggest problem for Queensland, they just haven't had bowls in the head.
Hasn't been quite as consistent.
And it doesn't matter who you are or where you're playing. If you haven't got bowls in the head, it just makes life so much harder.
Did you get the right one? No.
That's good lead bowls. 1 on 1 behind.
Show me Gmail now. Yeah, you've just done the wrong attachment, that's all. That one. That one. That's brilliant. Oh, that is really good.
Oh, I noticed a lot this over the last 2 days. Robert Swatton's played forehand. When I'm on the mat as a lead, I'm looking at that. Why would you play into that bowl? The jack's open, it's exposed. You want to be playing backhand and try and knock their bowl out or take it back. And I see so many players, they're either scared to change hands or what, and it's sort of, you just, not saying it's right or wrong, but sometimes players make life harder for themselves by their shot selection.
Yep. So Ken Reid just indicating to Gary Hagan there, we need 7. So you need to bring the jack back. You need to come with it.
Yep.
And I'm glad to see he's talking to the teammates like that. You don't want to go, look, just bowl them down. We can't win. And Gary Hagan has done exactly what he's been asked with the weight.
Oh.
That's all right. He's done what he was asked with the weight.
Hasn't that been the luck of Queensland this game, Sort of. He was only 15 mil off that being a perfect shot.
Sorry, mate.
How many Queensland holding?
Just 1 or 2. Thank you very much. Bowl's tragic. I was right.
Tragic.
It was quite a while ago. So Kiwi is especially renowned for his last to first victory in the Melbourne Cup. It was a fair few years ago, and as I said, I'm not 100% sure why I bet on it, other than a wing and a prayer.
Do you know why New Zealand racehorses run so fast? They've seen what they do to sheep.
Ooh. Look at that next bowl coming up, Matt.
That's a Queenslander.
Yeah. Well, if I was smart, I'd have jumped in and said, well, we eat sheep. That's what we do to them.
I think the executive producer's about to
Young sheep in particular. I do love a roast
You
lamb.
saw what happened to Doug Murray. His coverage lasted about 10 minutes, and they pulled the pin on his coverage for the live TV.
Thank you very much, Bowls Tragic.
Yeah.
1983.
Wow.
Oh, gee.
Do you guys actually
I
remember
was just
then?
about to say I should take
How
that
old?
back
You were-
because I wasn't 18. How was
I was
I
going to
gambling
say,
in
how are you allowed to
1983?
gamble in 1983?
Kiwi one. Thank you very much.
Yes.
We always used to play it on the radio at 3 p.m.
Early high school.
Oh, where are we at? Back at the game.
Well done, Bowls Tragic. Love your input there.
Yeah. Thank you. Knowledge of information.
Done well to get the nickname of Bowls Tragic too before anybody else does on YouTube Live Sports because there's an awful lot of us.
Capital B, you can always put it with a low.
Most people say I'm a tragic when I'm actually bowling because it's tragic, the results.
Oh, John's been off with his weight. This,
I love that Ken's still encouraging them. Look, it's looking
when
very
you,
dire.
When you look at this Queensland team, this has probably been their worst game.
And that's a shame for it to happen at that time.
You know, that comes down to a lot of different things. I mean, fatigue, pressure.
Yep.
You know, not used to playing in big game times, being on live stream again. You know, all the people up there watching, expectation. Look at this. Look at this. What a bowl.
Almost what a bowl.
A foot short.
And you know what? One of the components that I would have to say has made a difference is the professional composure that Adam has held through the games that we've watched him play.
Absolutely.
The manner. Now, it's obviously ingrained in him. Ken Reid's going to shake hands. He's already offering to shake hands. There's no point the skipper's going up there.
Yep. They can't make 8 out of that.
Ken Reid's being an absolute sportsman. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
The shaking of hands. Massive, massive congratulations.
A true gentleman in sport.
If you've watched today, folks, please tell your friends and family they can go on YouTube Live Sports at any time and watch this game. There's been some epic battles today. The morning stream had some great games. The afternoon had round 7 after lunch, and then this game now. Massive congratulations to Christine Ball, Peter Kozu from WA, Anne Murray and Adam Bailey from New Zealand to take out the Australian Deaf Games.
Australian Deaf Games, yep. 22-26.
Fours Bowls tournament.
Yeah.
It's a tongue twister, folks.
Yep.
The Australian Deaf Games 4 Bowls tournament. Absolutely fantastic. I'm going to get that other one. Or is that it? Yeah, that's it. Yep. Condolences to Robert Swatton, Gary Hagan, John Price and Ken Reid. They have bowled very, very well over the last week and also Friday and Saturday last week because they played in singles as well.
Yeah.
So the singles starts tomorrow at 8:30. Matty Harris will be streaming that on YouTube Live Sports. Massive thank you to all the people who have tuned in. All the people who have tuned in. No. Oh, Bowls Tragic must know me. They're remaining anonymous, but they are saying that I do bowl tragically. I wonder who the cheeky bugger is now, but they're going to be too chicken to tell me who they are.
Yep. So I'd just quickly like to thank our sponsors, Bowlers Paradise, Club Mooloolaba. Thanks to Deaf Sports Australia for putting on the Australian Deaf Games 2026 on the Sunshine Coast. Club Mooloolaba, can't thank them enough. They've been absolutely wonderful to work with in setting this program up. And if you got nothing to do, or don't forget, watch the live stream tomorrow. Or if you're on the Sunshine Coast, pop down and have a look. So, and we've got a little bit of a, I'm not sure whether you call it a comedy show or what it's going to be, but
it's not a marquee event, that's for sure.
Apparently there was a bit of banter between the commentators and the umpires have said to the commentators, well, if you think you're pretty good, we're going to find out just how good you think you are.
Well, I want to know
so
who dubbed
we're
us
going
in.
to have a little game of commentators versus the umpires. So,
sorry to say, folks, but won't be live streamed. we'd have to leave you in control of the computer at the time.
No, I think I might be the umpire for this next game.
Oh, okay.
But great
so
to have
we
you all,
better
folks.
buy you a drink so we get the right answers.
Yep. Great
To
to
all
have you all, folks, and hope you've all enjoyed the coverage. And from me, I'm off back to the bowling green tomorrow, so I'm playing in the morning, so hopefully I can jump on again sometime tomorrow afternoon with Matty.
8:30 tomorrow morning, singles starts, folks. Thank you to everybody that's been involved in the live chat. Thank you to everybody who's... thank you to everybody who's been part of the entire event. It's been fantastic. It really has. I hope everybody's got a bit of an education from the people. Completely deaf. Stephen Fox, who's been talking on commentary there. A lot of people might not realise that. Matt and I obviously have a somewhat hearing, but Matt, I don't know. I lose track of who I need to thank at this stage of the day.
No need to thank anyone. Just to say thank you, everyone, for being a part of it.
Yeah.
We'll talk more about it. But Timmy, just you're heading back to Wynnum. Just tell us quickly a bit about your streaming that you've been doing, because I believe you're in the Wingate district, so there might be a couple of things, or Gateway. What's the...
Gateway District is the southeastern suburbs of Brisbane. So once you go over the Gateway Bridge and basically from Mount Gravatt, Holland Park, heading east all the way to Russell and Macleay Island.
So what sort of things have you been streaming the last couple of weeks up here?
All I've done is the Gateway Champion Pairs, a Champ of Champs, the District Champ of Champ Pairs. We had that. We had Kane and Jacob Nelson win the men's one. Betty and Kerry from Cleveland won the ladies one a couple of weeks ago. We're hoping to do the Champ of Champ 4s coming up in the coming weeks, and the Champ of Champs District Singles as well. It's good. So for all of that sort of information, Border Sports Live is the Facebook page. I started up just to advertise that. So if you want to engage me anywhere in southeast Queensland, I'm more than happy. I love live streaming bowls.
Keeping
Just
the
an
stream
average
alive,
bloke that
mate.
loves his bowls and wants to keep promoting bowls. If for community groups, for bowls clubs and their sponsors. So
It's unreal. And look, there's the schedule again. Have a look. And if you want to see this, come on down. I love that image. It's bloody brilliant. Well done, Gary Hagan and Timmy, getting a little cheer.
Gary Hagan, thank you so much for entertaining everybody around Australia and overseas over the last few days, from your singles win to a grand final. Great job, mate.
They're very appreciative for your team. We've still got 50 people. Listen, we're going to end our coverage now.
Got to go and do my star jumps.
Oh, man, I've got a lower back that I reckon I will struggle to get at least one end done. But, Timmy, you've done amazing.
If I do any stretches, I might snap.
Yeah. But, look, mate, they've spoken to us about World Deaf Bowls, and hopefully you can fill in. You'll probably be in Brisbane again, and I'll be probably in the Sunshine Coast at that time of September, but we'll definitely make the trip down to Sydney. Go the Blues. To be honest, how much points do we need head start tomorrow night?
Nah, we'll start on the same amount of points. We just got to score more points. The game will be won by the team that scores the most points.
It's farewell.
And by the way, folks, in 1983, I was 14, not 24 like you bowls tragic.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you give us your best Wild World of Sports impersonation? Timmy writes it as we say farewell. The big man. Who have we got, Timmy? Give me something.
So, don't forget, folks, we'll be back tomorrow. Strap yourself into that favourite chair of yours. We've got the men's and ladies singles championships coming up for you.
Night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thanks again, crew. Have a great night. Up the Blues.
There's going to be a lot of enemies that make us forget New South Wales.
Mate, that was fucking outstanding.